Da-da-da. That's two. That's 2 days in a row that nobody came in on the da-da-das. It's a Wednesday morning in the break room. You're hanging out. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Joining us again for the final time this week, thank God.
Yeah, right.
Filling in for Tommy, who was in Florida visiting his family. He will be back with us tomorrow. In the meantime, we are stuck with Ryan Duffy.
Woo! Run it back, baby.
From the Let's Go Duffalo podcast.
Come on now.
Appearing Football Fridays during the Bill season here in the break room on CMF. If folks want to, just cough right in the microphone.
I moved away.
Okay. If folks want to find you on social media.
Oh, what a nice little layup after you did.
See, this is why I don't do it, because it takes you 7 minutes to do anything.
Well, you can
except
follow.
Eat a sandwich.
You can. Oh, nice. It takes me much less time for that.
See, you're doing it again.
You can follow all of my antics and shenanigans for the Let's Go Duffalo podcast on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube at lets.go.duffalo.
Hitting it up early here.
There you go.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. It is 34 degrees right now. It's going to stay 34 degrees, it looks like. We have a winter weather advisory. Are we supposed to get, freezing rain
Oh,
today?
really?
I saw that last night. I was like, this seems. It's 40 degrees outside, and why is there a winter weather advisory? But yeah, after looking in, it's the fog and the freezing rain.
Was the fog still really bad when you guys were driving
Yeah.
in?
I felt
Yeah.
like I was driving
It was
into
creepy.
like a Washington Irving store.
It was like a dream, right?
Yeah,
Like I was,
yeah.
I couldn't see 10 feet in front of me. It was horrifying.
Yeah.
And there's nothing you can do.
No.
You know what I mean? Like you
No,
turn,
there's no tricks, right?
right. Like
Yeah.
I don't even know what is a fog light.
a fog light.
A fog light. Like people used to have fog lights on their cars for the fog.
Well, I know you're not supposed to turn on your brights.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Don't do that.
Don't, because it just.
I know
makes-
what not to do.
It makes the fog foggier.
Now, and I drive a car that automatically turns on the brights because I'm fancy like that.
Yeah.
And now, and I don't know how to automatically turn that off. So out of nowhere, it just looks like I'm driving into a pillow.
All right, so let's start the show. It is a very unique week for things happening all at the same time. Yesterday was the start of the Chinese Lunar New Year.
Yep.
It was also the start of Ramadan yesterday.
Okay.
Today is Ash Wednesday, which is, if you are Catholic, the traditional start of Lent, which means you better give something up or else you're going to burn in hell for all eternity.
Also, fish fry season.
We'll get to that later in the show.
Okay.
I want to start with it being Ash Wednesday, and we'll talk about that because we grew up Catholic.
Yeah.
Kimmy, did you grow up Catholic?
Late Catholic.
Like Catholic light?
We didn't. Oh, my dad wasn't Catholic, so it was kind of on my mom to bring us to do all this stuff. And I think after a while, she gave up.
More Jesus, less filling.
Yeah.
So, for those who are unaware, if you weren't raised Catholic, Ash Wednesday, you are supposed to go to a special mass today, and you are given ashes on your forehead. It's a blessing from the priest. So they come up, and you've seen it probably on people's foreheads. Looks like that, cross.
Yeah.
All right. You, I think, in our family was the one that went to mass to get ashes the latest.
Me?
Yeah. Like
What?
in life.
Oh, okay.
Like when's the last time? Are you going to get ashes today?
So I kind of forgot that it was Ash Wednesday. So, I mean, kind of run-of-the-mill Catholic guilt right there. I don't know. We'll see where the day takes us.
Okay, so just to be clear, you forgot it was Ash Wednesday, but now you're going to go get ashes.
Well, I remembered early on the drive-in
Really?
that it was Ash Wednesday.
Oh, when you turned on the radio, they're like, Happy Ash Wednesday, everybody.
Yep, yeah. Well, for sure.
So you, despite the fact that you do not go to church.
Yeah.
And you forgot it was Ash Wednesday.
Yeah.
You are now considering going and getting ashes.
Yeah, considering it, yeah, for sure.
Why?
I mean, it's something that was kind of ingrained in
You
us.
feel like you have to.
Yeah, I mean, we went to Catholic school. It was part and parcel with school. And then also too, it was part of growing up. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll see where the day takes us, but I don't know. I will say I did try last year to get ashes after missing the mass, and I drove to 2 separate chapels or churches,
Yeah.
and both of them were like, we don't have any ashes right now. I thought you could just walk in like confessional.
They ran out of ashes?
But why do you?
Yes.
I didn't know you could do that.
Well, I mean, there is a finite amount of ashes.
I guess.
It's not like you got to burn stuff to get ashes.
All
You
right.
Stop burning stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what confuses me. Because I am lapsed Catholic. We were raised Catholic. We went to church all the time, minus our dad, whatever. My dad went to church so little that when he would walk in the church, in the random occurrences he would
Yeah.
come, the priest, I'm not exaggerating, would hold on to the side of the wall like a joke, like the church was going to fall down because my dad walked in it.
Yeah.
How funny. Little did we know.
That's so funny how the trained priest is making an Antichrist joke. We all have fun here. There's a lot of rules, but we have fun here.
But I as soon as I got out of the house, growing up when I moved out, I stopped going to get ashes. I don't know, It's not something that's like a part of my life anymore. My wife is not raised Catholic.
Yeah.
Yet every year she argues we should go get ashes because I think she enjoys what she sees as the pomp and circumstance of the ashes.
I mean, like, Catholicism is a lot of like tradition and like it's that kind of thing. So like the giving up something for Lent or having the ashes or palms under the bed. It's like a lot of it is like even what you like repeat back to the priest at church. It's like, I don't know. It's very like repetitive and like ceremonial. So like, I don't know. I just kind of always associated.
I just find it weird that like I can feel your uncomfortability with this conversation right now.
What, really?
Yeah. I don't know. Like I don't know.
Yeah, because I feel like you're like you have to defend yourself for like missing getting at. You know what I mean? Like you're fighting within yourself.
Well,
Like,
here's
no,
the
I'm
thing.
not judging you for not getting them.
Oh, I much appreciated. No, like I don't think it's uncomfortable. I think it's just because like you mentioned before, like you kind of have two different periods in your life. Like you're raised that, and you kind of lapse a little bit. Now that I have a family and stuff, like I want my kids to have a foundation of like something for them to believe in. But like I don't know. But I also feel weird being like, nah, I'm just not gonna do that. I got stuff going on
Okay,
today.
this is the definition of Catholic
Well,
guilt.
your
It's
kids-
weird.
yeah, no.
right.
Will you send your kids to like Sunday school, like
Yeah.
that kind of thing? Okay.
Yeah, and one of my daughters does go to a Catholic like
Preschool.
preschool.
Okay, but that's like half the priest.
Oh,
Yeah,
sure, of course.
yeah.
If my kids go to Catholic
Right.
school, I'm sitting here saying I'm not going to get ashes.
Right. Yeah, so it's not like it's like completely foreign to them, but yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. I guess like we'll see where the day takes us.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because like with the other stuff here, like, Ramadan is Islamic, and then a Lunar New Year, that's a cultural thing, not a religious thing.
Yeah.
But like I always wonder, like with other religions, like what the lapsed Catholic version of like Judaism is, or Islam is, or whatever, Protestant version of Christianity. Like, are there other people who still go do things even though they're not practicing in that church because they feel like they have to because it was beaten into their heads when they were kids?
Yeah.
Probably.
You know what I mean?
I mean, like you hear all the time, like the like the Jewish mom who's like giving the guilt to the child who's like not going to like service or whatever, like ceremonial stuff goes on there. Like I think it always like kind of it's broader than just Catholicism. Like I think there's an element of that in every single religion.
That was deep.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, like,
No, I just kinda
but
sounds like
I think it's more to like a generational thing of like, I raised you to be a certain way, or like we did this, and like why are you not doing it? And then I think like that previous generation, I think sometimes contributes that as like a failure on them if your kids aren't doing like that regularly. I don't know.
The voice you're hearing trying to justify why he's going to burn in hell one day. That's Ryan filling in for Tommy, who is back again tomorrow. I'm sorry, Kimmy, go ahead.
No, I was just thinking like, because I know a couple of people I grew up with, like one parent was like Jewish and the other one might have been like Catholic or something, but they always kind of, especially as a kid, like tended to steer towards like the religion with less commitment.
Yeah, I get that.
You know what I mean?
I get that.
So
No
I feel like
contracts.
that's how they're raising their kids, just because they didn't do all those other like traditional things, because it was just. And your kid, having your kids now, like they don't have time for it.
They don't have time for Jesus, Kimmy.
I'm serious.
they
I
got
mean,
lacrosse.
yeah.
no, the cross. It's lacrosse. I should have stopped right there. shouldn't
Wow,
I?
yeah. I mean, I would
Right.
just stop talking, period.
That
Kimmy and I,
works.
we got it. You just sit there.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate it.
252-WCMF. Again, we're talking about this combination of all these things this week. You got Ramadan that started yesterday, the Lunar New Year for the Chinese Lunar New Year yesterday, Ash Wednesday. Today, we're talking Ash Wednesday because my brother and I, Ryan, we were raised Catholic. All right, we're an honest show.
Sure.
All right, so
I can see it in your face.
you have to be honest when I ask you this question.
Of course.
Do you want to get ashes because you like that other people see you have ashes on your forehead?
No, I'm past that at my stage of life. So no, we're an honest show.
So you're lying. Which hurts.
Well, I love how
Which hurts, baby Jesus.
You,
Well, no, because I know you. I know you.
It twists his arm a little bit
You
every
want
time
to you
lie.
want to walk around a little with your head a little bit up, like, oh, ask, like, why not wear a T-shirt that says "Ask me about my ashes"?
Well, that I would wear that T-shirt.
See, exactly. That's
I
my
would.
point.
Oh, for the irony.
Yeah.
No, like
Not
I
irony.
like to me, like I think it's, I don't know, like the performative element of it, of ashes in general, is like a little weird to me. You know what I mean? Like I'd rather go. Like if I'm gonna go for a personal reason, and the additional.
You just said you skipped mass and tried to get the ashes on their own.
Oh, because for a personal reason, I wanted to go get the ashes. But I also, and I don't know, I guess like the performative element of like wearing it on your face, like I don't know, like I understand why you would do it, and I have appreciation for people that are unbothered by that. But I also don't want to like have attention drawn to me of like what's on that guy's
So
forehead.
then why
Dad?
did you go get ashes without the service?
Because I wanted to get them for myself.
For me, man.
Yeah.
For me. No, because like every year on social media, I have people that I've grown up with, right?
Yeah.
And I know them. And I know what their life is like on a daily basis. And look, man, I'm not here to judge anybody. You want to be a religious person.
Sounds like you're about to judge a lot of people.
God bless, as long as you're not hurting anybody else with what you're doing, right? But like the amount of people I see with the ashes today on social media where I'm looking at you go, yeah, you're only doing that to put it on social media or so people at Wegmans will be like, oh, you got the ashes.
And that
You got the ashes.
that right there is the
Got the
reason why
ashes.
like that's for me a deterrent of getting the ashes. You know what I mean? Because like I if you're gonna do it, you do it for your own purpose and
Yeah,
your
man,
own
you
reason.
just do it for you, man.
Right? But
Yeah.
to your point,
No,
like
I hear you,
I
man.
think there is a subsection of people that are like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get the ashes and I'm gonna show everyone that I'm a changed person. I'm actually a good person. When in reality, it's a lot of performative element.
No, because like I mean that showed up big time in our family when we
Yeah.
were kids, right? Like
Yeah.
you know, like our, like not to throw our dad under the bus, but like the guy never went to church.
Never do that.
But like every Ash Wednesday, he would have to go get his ashes. And then every Friday, we're going to get a candy meat on Friday. I was explaining to my wife last night, because again, she wasn't raised Catholic.
Yeah.
She was raised in like some crazy sect of like tiny town Lutheran church where like
Oh.
women cover their hair,
Oh,
like that
really?
kind of weird kind of
Okay.
stuff, right? So I remember, I was explaining to my wife last night, like for those who are unfamiliar with Lent, if you weren't raised Catholic, the tradition is you give up something for 40 days and you are not allowed to eat meat on Fridays.
And Ash Wednesday.
And Ash Wednesday.
Yeah.
All right. So, I mean, our family did not really observe any religious stuff, period.
No.
But if you gave up something for Lent
Mm-hmm.
and our mom or dad caught us eating it, the
Oh.
guilt.
Oh,
So
boy.
they kept track of your
Yeah.
whatever you were giving up.
Yeah. Like I remember giving up sweets when I was like in 5th grade.
Yeah, like soda.
Yeah, or anything.
Yeah.
So I went to a birthday party and I had a piece of cake, and the riot act that my dad read me.
Like
If-
of all things that they kept track of.
yes,
with your
I know.
Family,
Look, I know.
like it
I
was
was
cake.
Right.
I was 16 years old out of state.
Actually, they probably should have done a better job. That one's on them.
But like there was not going to be meat on a
Yeah.
Friday, and if our dad found out we had meat on a Friday, like he was like not mad, but like he wanted to
so
use it as like a sit down
Yeah.
80s
Yeah.
sitcom moment. Like here's why you don't eat meat on Friday, and he couldn't even explain it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was just like
it was
you
like
just
Ryan
don't
talking
do that.
right
Yeah.
now. Like it was just a
Oh,
lot
like
of words.
I'm honestly like I'm reminiscing about like all of these moments where it was like I don't want to say fear because
It's
like
100%
Well,
fear.
yeah, it
but it's
kinda
not
is.
it's not at that extreme. Like I wasn't afraid that I was going to get in trouble. I was afraid of how bad I was going to feel or like the guilt, coming back to that, that like I would feel from
No,
it.
like the amount of things I did as a child, and I'm not making this up, that had me convinced I was going to burn in hell.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's why you do it as a kid.
Yes,
right?
like, I
didn't
thought-
have guilt as a kid. I
Right.
wasn't feeling guilty about eating the candy. I was scared if I ate the candy
Like, when-
that I wasn't going to heaven.
Yes, when I ate that cake, I thought I was burning in hell. I've told this story before in the air. I don't think I've told it to you.
Okay.
All right, so our
You
grandmother.
tell it to the entire listener base, but not your brother.
So when our grandmother died when I was a freshman in
You
high
were a
school.
freshman. I was in
Okay.
7th grade.
All right, so the Catholic guilt had run so deep in me. Do you remember this story?
Go ahead.
Okay, so that's right around the time I discovered touching myself right around then.
Oh, God.
a little earlier than that.
Nope, never heard this story.
Okay.
I thought you were going to go a different way,
I
but
know,
now we're
right?
all locked in.
So there's a Bible verse that I remember from when I was a kid, and I don't know what it is, the quote, but it's something along the lines of like 1 day on earth is 1,000 years in heaven, or
Okay.
vice versa.
Yeah.
1 day in heaven is 1,000 years on earth.
Yeah.
So Grandma died, and I remember doing a math equation in my head to figure out
Yeah.
how much longer I had to JO before Grandma could see me in heaven touching myself.
What, do you
Okay.
think she's like waiting in line?
Yes, no, that was it. Like if she's
Oh,
I'm not
she's
making this
not
up.
Coming back down to check out what's going on yet.
Well, no, yes, I was seriously
Yeah.
as a 13-year-old kid
Uh-huh.
trying to figure out how long the line in heaven would be because in my head, if you're waiting in line, you can't see.
You're
me
not
touching
there yet,
myself.
right?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe she's distracted. It's on the monitors, on the wall while you're waiting in the queue there. But like
why
other
would
than
you show me everybody that? That's,
Oh, I mean, like, you gotta
everybody
have-
else's grandmas.
you
gets
gotta
to
have
see
something,
too. No, but like I legitimately, and I figured out like I have
Yeah.
3 weeks. Like I don't know, I don't know why in my head, like with the equation I did, I'm like I got
All
3
right.
weeks to touch myself, and I could never touch myself.
so
again.
what you said that 1 day in heaven is 1,000 years on earth.
Something-
That's,
I
right, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Let's just so theoretically, like Grandma's seen you cranking it like a billion times.
Well, I mean,
already.
yes, yeah, I mean, yeah, yes. Like my poor grandmother, except for that first 3 weeks where I was and I do remember too.
You were
Like,
Well, she was
Clear.
onboarding.
like I hit 3 weeks and I was just like, it's fine.
Yeah.
Grandma.
She didn't even have her email set up yet. Like, it was fine.
We have a Dynamite. Your grandma's watching. Got a breaker for you this morning here on CMF. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Oh, yeah.
What's it mean?
It means hate mail of the week.
Wow, look at
Look at
Ryan
you.
slowly moving into his position in the tight chair.
Of the what?
Oh.
Of my guest appearance moving into my position.
Okay.
I accept the job. I'll take it.
You
Thank you.
never in a million
Thank you.
years.
I accept.
You could be the last person on earth.
I accept conditionally.
Grandma could come down from the heaven queue and tell me. This Hey Mail of the Week is a letter we've been sitting on since September.
Oh,
So
boy.
September, October, November, December, January, February, 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
We've been waiting to do this. Because this letter, we assumed the person this letter is aimed at would eventually be in the room for a full show.
Yeah.
And this person does not like the appearances that the hate directed at this person. Let me try this again.
Yep.
This letter's about you.
Oh, God.
This person hates you.
My daughter doesn't even know how to write a letter
And
yet.
they don't, it's because you haven't been taking her to get her ashes.
Right.
And they don't want you on this show anymore
Oh, gosh.
in any capacity.
All right. Well, thank you for having me.
And for all of the valid points this person makes about how much you suck, there's something else in this letter that I think is relatable to everybody because you are my brother.
Of
And this
course.
person, I think, is convinced that the only reason you are here is because you are my brother.
Mm.
And when you work somewhere and a relative of a coworker or a boss starts to work with you, you do make an automatic assumption. And we'll
Totally.
get to that and a whole bunch more today here in the break room on CMF. But first, Kimmy.
Yeah.
We got problems at the new stadium in Buffalo.
Yeah, I saw that.
So much so that they have stopped construction. And it turns out this is not the first time they have had to stop construction for this very reason.
Oh, for this specific.
For
I know,
this-
like some other things have gone wrong.
No,
Yeah.
this one, which means there's another
right.
thing
Okay.
that they stopped construction for that we're just finding out about
Yeah.
now. How, knowing how Bills fans are and what this costs,
Yeah.
do you not have this place on lockdown 24/7? And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see it. Of course it was going to go this way, right? The history of this franchise, what we have seen, what we have dealt with, this was going to keep becoming a problem.
If there are things that you could set your watch to, it was something like this happening.
But look, now we are at the point where, in all sincerity, any little thing like this risks this billion-dollar palace not being ready for a bunch of people who spent a hell of a lot of money to be there.
Yeah, a bunch of person sitting in this chair,
No.
so it better be open.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. The voice you're hearing, filling in for Tommy for one more day. He'll be back tomorrow after visiting family in Florida. Ryan Duffy from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast. You hear him on Fridays with us during Football Friday. Kimmy in the big girl chair. We will jump right into it. Construction at the new Bills Stadium has been shut down after they have found graffiti inside the stadium.
Okay.
So reports are the graffiti was found in a, quote, secure area of the stadium.
So that's why they locked it down, because they were trying to figure out how it happened?
So they have a theory. We'll get to that in a
Okay.
second. So they say that the graffiti is, like, massive,
Okay.
that it is
Jeez.
perverse in nature,
Oh, no.
All right.
and maybe anti...
So it wasn't like Go Bills?
No, it was, like, bad stuff.
All right.
So, I mean, it being in a secure area of the stadium that was locked down, maybe that's where they keep all of Brandon Beane's good off-season moves, locked down away from everybody else.
Got him.
So this is actually, we found out yesterday, this is the second time they have had to stop construction of the stadium for graffiti. Back in 2024, something similar happened, and they had to stop construction.
Okay.
I don't understand how, like, you're telling me it's happening in a secured area
Yes.
of the stadium.
Yes.
Maybe, just novel idea, maybe the whole stadium should be the secured part of the stadium.
Okay.
Because it's not completed and open to the public.
So that was my knee-jerk reaction, is
Yeah.
how do you not have security at the stadium? However, late last night, the Erie County Supervisor, Mark did an interview.
Yeah.
And he says they believe this might be an inside job from someone who is working
They wanted to
because,
send a message?
because of where it was. They say you need a secure key card to
Okay.
get to where this was.
The spray paint ding-dongs were coming from inside the house the whole time.
So they believe it's because it's someone that may be working on the
Okay.
crew. That's why they have shut down construction.
Oh,
and they
man.
say this is going to cost a lot of money to fix.
Oh, boy, someone's going to get in big, big trouble.
Okay. So, like, if you're a Bills fan, all the stuff that we've gone through, the heartbreak, the embarrassment, like,
Yeah.
it does seem par for the course that all of these problems keep popping up at Highmark, at the new Highmark
Well,
Stadium.
didn't they just say like a week or two ago, like they were ahead of schedule?
Oh, no, I didn't. The story I saw a week ago was they were going to do everything in their power to open on time.
Oh, okay.
That's what I saw.
I
That-
thought that at one point they said that they were like ahead of where they thought they'd be.
How is that possible? Because the stadium.
I maybe I am imagining things, but I could have swore that's what it said.
I mean,
I mean, if you can find the article, find
Yeah.
it for me.
Personal timelines of like me getting a project done and big time construction deadlines are two wildly different things. So if you're saying that the construction crew or whatever, we're doing everything we can to get completed on time, I would like to think that it was a generous timeline already, to where they kind of built in a little bit of a buffer in case anything went
No,
wrong.
they didn't actually. In fact, the timeline was tight from the beginning, which is why I was always surprised that they were going to have. I thought it would be open for the beginning of not next season, but the season after. They insisted they would have it ready for 2026. So, for those who are unaware, the initial plan, if everything was on time, is that the stadium would not be fully completed until December of 2026.
Wow.
They would be able to open the stadium, and you would be able to have games. They said that cosmetic stuff would still be worked on throughout the rest of the season, but the actual finish, we are totally done, December of 2026. That was the original plan. Now we are getting to a point where it feels, with the stop of construction for the initial graffiti, the stop of construction here. There was also a stop of construction after a crane accident a year and a half ago.
Forgot about that one.
You had the
Right.
fire a couple weeks. Or,
Yeah,
sure,
smoke
yeah,
billowing out of the
yeah.
top of the stadium. How are they going to get this done for opening day?
dude, I have no idea.
All right, Kimmy's making noises.
Well, no, I was going to say, so what I saw was they said that they were entering the final stretch on schedule despite the weather.
Okay.
Because like they were expecting to maybe have to shut it down for a few days during that like extreme cold and snow they were getting, but yeah, they weren't ahead of schedule, so that's my bad.
All right, 252 WCMF again. Announcement yesterday that they had to stop construction on the new stadium in Buffalo because of graffiti that was found in secure areas of the stadium. We found out yesterday this is the second time They have had to stop construction because of graffiti inside the stadium. So the report that I referenced earlier said the stadium we finished on time, quote, no matter what. But the fact that that sentence has to be said out loud leads me to believe that is going to be tough.
I think it's actually going to be, in fact, matter what.
Because, like, here's the thing. If this stadium is not ready to go on opening day, in a hypothetical situation, there isn't really any other option.
Nope.
There's no NFL quality stadium in Rochester. The Carrier Dome, or whatever it's called now in Syracuse,
Yeah,
JMA Wireless Dome.
Yeah, you can't play there.
Yet we found out they do not have the technology for NFL games, so you can't play there. Opening day for 2026 would conflict with the end of the Toronto Blue Jays schedule, so that would be out of the question. Those games are already scheduled. They'll be playing on Sundays. If the worst-case scenario happened, where this was not ready, the Bills would be having to play home games out of state in Detroit, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, maybe the Meadowlands, depending on how the schedule played out.
Yeah. Or you front load all of the international games for the Bills. Are you playing London, Germany,
Well, no.
Brazil, and probably the moon?
Because the schedule comes out in what? April, May?
Yeah,
May.
yeah.
So, like,
Yeah.
you would still be under the impression the stadium's going to be ready, so you would have to move games.
They'll just simulate it through Madden.
All right,
Bills win 4-0.
All right, I want to say something.
Go for it.
So I was not planning on getting seats in the new stadium. I've had my season tickets for 15 years. I don't know why you're shaking your head.
Here
because
we
it's a
go.
true story.
I
It's
know.
a true story.
We were talking
He
about
kept saying
Catholic guilt
he
before.
denied it. He was like, not gonna
No,
do
I have a
it.
guy here that will back up my
Hell
story.
No, you won't get me.
Look, they told me
you
what
won't get my money.
they told me what my seats were going to cost across the street.
Yeah.
And it was obscene.
Yeah, you got angry. You actually got angry.
Well, because look, I've been doing this 15
Yeah.
years. I was already angry about the PSLs and the stadiums
Yeah.
to find out what it
and
was.
then even though you were peak angry, you'd come in here on a rant all the time. I'm like, he's gonna do it.
Okay, so here's what
He is
happened.
absolutely gonna cave.
I had made the decision I'm not going to do it. And they called me the ticket
Even
office.
though nobody believed you.
And I go, look, I'm sorry, thank you, but no thank you. So then they continued to call me at least once a week. And then it became every day
Yeah.
for like weeks. Hey, here's your last chance, your last chance. And I was polite. And finally, one day, I got so frustrated. I was like, look, I don't want any effing tickets. Don't effing call me anymore. And I hung up the phone. And they stopped calling.
That'll do it.
So a week before, Kimmy, the deadline for season ticket
Yeah.
holders to get their seats across
Yeah.
the street, somebody called me.
Ooh, who was that?
Who was that, Ryan?
Let me think here. I mean, you know a lot of people. It really could have been anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Probably me.
Ryan calls me.
Yeah.
And he goes, listen. I really want to
Down to the wire here.
I really want to do season tickets. And I
Yeah.
go, good for you. Go do them. And he goes, well, I can't get them unless we use your tickets. And I want to get the tickets together. Did you not say that?
This is revisionist.
Did you
history.
not say
Okay,
that?
Yeah.
What I had-
Let's hear the other side.
What I had said to Pat
Mhm.
was I was kicking around the idea of getting season tickets.
Yeah.
And because I am not a current season ticket
Okay.
holder, I would have had to wait until, a general admission
Yeah.
allowance there. So I had texted Pat, no call, who calls people, please. I had asked Pat, hey, would you mind giving me the name of your rep
Yeah.
so that I can reach out
so that
to
I
them?
can pretend to be you.
Exactly right, and try to open the door
Yeah.
that way because I had inquired on my own with them, and they said if
You
you,
gotta
are if you're like I don't know, like ancillarily tangentially connected
Shut
to
up. All right,
somebody.
look. The bottom line is you wanted to do these together.
Yeah.
I
well,
wanted
he
tickets.
needed you
Right.
to do that.
That's what it was. So let's not conflate the two.
Oh, you were going to buy 2 tickets on your own.
I wanted to inquire to
Uh-huh.
see what the tickets were
So-
because at that point I did not know what they cost. There was no pricing.
All right.
I had to talk to a sales rep, and they
Long-
wouldn't talk to me unless they had you.
Long story short, Ryan convinces me to get tickets with him in the new stadium. And we're gonna get,
So you made the decision.
Ryan convinces me
Uh-huh.
to get these tickets because he says I can't get them without you. That is what happened.
Oh.
No.
So you only got the tickets so Ryan could have a good time.
Ridiculous.
So here's
no,
what happened. Here's
That's
what
not
happened.
what happened.
We got cheaper tickets. We found a cheaper spot just so we can be in the building.
Yeah.
All right. So Ryan's going to call and make this deal.
Mm-hmm.
And the deal we are going to make, and when I get off the phone with him, is we're going to get 2 seats, and that's the end of that chapter.
Oh my goodness gracious.
He calls me the next day
Yeah.
and goes, deal's done. And I go, all right, so where are our 2 seats? He goes, well, a third, your buddy, a guy that we went to high school with,
Clubbed up Matt.
Yeah.
shut up, he's going to be in too.
Okay.
So now I go, oh, we got 3 seats. And he goes, no.
Make it an even 4.
May as well make it a round number, honestly. So what had actually happened
Yeah.
was that I had told Pat right from the get-go that, hey, I'm interested. I need you. We've already established that. My
Right.
friend Matt was also interested and was
Yes.
texting me on the side of like, hey, if you want to go in with tickets with me, I'm interested too.
gotta
So
switch.
now I had these two worlds colliding of where I needed Pat in order to get the conversation started, and Matt was also interested. My buddy Matt was interested in joining as well. So I thought, hey, let's just connect all these together while three of us can go in.
Yeah.
And as I was talking through with the guy and with you both,
No, I said you do what you want, and then it ended up with a fourth ticket.
with both of them
Fourth ticket.
in
Yeah.
agreement,
Yeah.
legally binding,
Yeah.
I said, why don't we get four? That way we can always have someone rotate. If someone can't go, we can bring our wives. If we can
sure,
make an
sure.
arrangement there. It's
Shut
not
up, person not spending money.
it's not an it's a novel idea,
I'm
right?
available if you ever need
Exactly.
An extra.
Who everyone
By
thinks
the
that
way,
this is a great
no,
idea.
here's the worst part. And Kimmy can back me up on this. My tickets were so cheap in the last stadium that I
mean, that was like one of those things that just never happens anymore.
Yeah, it's lightning in a bottle.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. I would not take money from anybody that I would take games to. You can
Yeah.
back me up on
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
I always felt guilty because we watched our dad charge his friends for tickets back in the
Oh
day.
my gosh.
And it was very uncomfortable to watch.
You're
anyway.
gonna get a steak. You're gonna get your ticket. How about one time I went,
All
I brought my friends and then Dad didn't have a steak after all of this, and the guy I said,
So you
Brian,
paid
where's
for
my
the
steak?
tickets, no steak.
Right. Zero steak.
So it's like, look, if you're going to come with me, you're coming as my guest. Now these tickets are so expensive, I have to charge people, and it's an insane amount of money.
Dude, I definitely appreciate the gesture. There's no doubt about that. Let's not confuse that.
Yeah.
I don't think you are going to come across any practical, reasonable human being
Uh-huh.
that is going to think that they are going to go to a game completely for free.
Yeah.
When you say I have a ticket.
Here's the worst sentence, two sentences back to back. You want to go to the game? That'll be $300.
What, dude? That is people understand that.
I mean, I do think it's kind of become that as the Bills got good. Like, I don't know a lot of people that were just giving their tickets away for free. Like, you're a
Right.
rare exception to that.
And that's a good point because like I think there are a generation of Bills fans that came from that, $10 scalping,
Yeah.
300 level where it's like I've got a ticket, here it is, and like you've become accustomed to that. I don't think any of those people still live in the world where it's like I'm going to go to the game
Yeah.
for completely free.
Right.
You
Says
know?
kid
If anything,
who has
people-
gone to the game, every game for free for the
That is
last
complete.
15 years.
These are completely. That is a straw man right there. That's a straw man that you're talking about. Those are not the same thing. I'm not
How
some
much
Joe
money have
Schmo.
you given me for tickets? You're not some
I
Joe
try,
Schmo.
dude. I try every
My
single.
ass!
no,
Dude.
you don't take it.
But he won't offer.
What am I supposed to do? Throw cash at
He
you?
also lets me pay for parking.
I don't pay. Oh boy, I drive every time. You are not going to find a
Do you
reasonable
bring a
human
steak,
being.
though?
No. If he brought a steak, he would have eaten it halfway up, raw.
Bring that steak, put that in a Ziploc bag, and put it in my vest.
Yeah, like I know people that would rather just like let their seats stay empty than give their tickets away for free. Like
Totally.
I see it all over Facebook. People trying to sell the games they're not going to, and like it gets to the day of, and I don't think they've sold them yet.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's talk about family because football is family. This is more so family. There has been a record set by a baby in a hospital just east of us.
yeah.
Oh.
Did you see the story?
Yep.
Oh,
Good job,
Saw the
baby.
picture.
Oh
the
my
picture, like you hear the number, but you got to see the picture.
And here's the thing: you're gonna feel for the mother when we tell you the details of the story. I also feel for the dad because you probably have to do something extra when this happens. The question is, what extra thing do you do? And we'll get into it next here at the break. ladies, change the channel. This is not going to be a fun discussion for you.
Uh-oh.
Either that or we're going to get a measuring contest for the moms listening. No one is going to argue what happened with the birth of this baby wouldn't be a tough thing to physically go through. But for the dads out there, this new idea that already has you scrambling the day after your lady gives birth, this situation would put a literal giant exclamation point on that. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. The you hear came from Ryan, the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy. You can hear him every Friday during football season on our Football Fridays. Tommy is gone for one more day. He will be back live tomorrow. Kimmy in her normal chair just after 7 o'clock this morning. You don't want to put your friends or family behind bars. But if they were to take a certain amount from you, you wouldn't have a choice. In this story, however, it may be a number that is far too low. Why are you making a face?
No, I'm just saying. Maybe I would.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. A baby born just east of us has set a new record. The healthy baby boy was born at 13 pounds.
Get out of here.
That's what the mother was saying while she was trying to squeeze him out.
Get out of there.
It set a record for this hospital in Ithaca, and it is close to a state record for birth weight.
Oh, wow. It's holding up.
It's like he's a walleye.
Right,
yeah,
right.
Yeah. So the good news, everybody is healthy and happy. The bad news, this mother is never going to walk the right way ever again.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, unless it was a C-section.
Yeah, it was a joke.
Oh.
It was actually probably an F section. Get it? Because the baby's so big, had to go a couple letters up. All right.
So just to put into context, for those who may not know, the average weight of a newborn baby is 7 pounds.
Yeah.
So this baby was almost double the
I was gonna
size
say,
of the
it was
average
almost like
baby.
this mom must have felt like she was carrying around twins.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm looking at the picture of
Yeah.
it now. Oh, my
Yeah.
goodness. That's a giant baby.
It's
Yeah.
a huge, like they put a
They
pi-
also put the baby next to like the smallest baby
Yeah,
born that
it's
day.
around 4 pounds.
Small
Yeah.
baby, yes. Okay. Kimmy, when you are hearing this story
Yeah.
of a woman giving birth to a 13-pound baby,
Yeah.
is this reaffirming your no-child decision?
I just can't imagine, because to your point, like, yes, the whole childbirth process had to be insanely painful, but I can't imagine being pregnant with a baby that big
Yeah.
for that last stretch of time.
That's a small man. You're carrying a small
yes.
man.
Totally.
Yes.
Like, you could have Tommy in your uterus, and it would hurt less than what this baby did to this poor woman.
It's like a young golden retriever.
So in recent years, there has been a trend for brand new fathers called the push present, a gift to show your lady how appreciative you are for her going through labor and bringing your child into the world. Ryan, did you get a push present for any of your kids?
Not particularly.
So no.
Nothing
No.
major.
The answer is yes or no.
Yeah, no.
No, you
let's
didn't.
let's go with no.
Okay. Kimmy, did
Yeah.
any of are your friends participating in the push present phenomenon?
I don't. If they did, I didn't hear about it.
Oh, looks like they're
I
normal too.
I don't think it's like a normal thing.
It's
like
become-
I know it is a thing,
Okay.
but I don't know a lot of people that do it.
See, everyone I know that has had kids in the last 5 years, the push present was there. I just missed this.
It was
being a
always like
standard
they always
thing.
got gifts for the baby or maybe flowers or something, but I don't remember them like getting like jewelry or anything like that.
All right, the reason I asked this, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What is the appropriate push present for a woman that delivered a 13-pound baby?
A big bag of ice.
I don't know.
Do you have to go bigger than normal because the baby was bigger than normal?
I mean, this is something too that like you're gonna know going into it. I
Yeah.
can't imagine any like
Oh, yeah.
stenographer is gonna be like, looks totally normal here.
Did you say stenographer?
Stenographer.
Okay.
Like someone doing the ultrasound.
Coulda
I
said
think
that.
I used that right. But either way, like I can't imagine that 13-pound baby was a surprise
No,
to
I
anybody.
understand, but it doesn't change the fact that she had to carry that baby around
Yeah.
and birth that
Yeah.
baby.
No, of course. So like so you're saying you would have to plan for a more
No.
more
Well,
elaborate push present
Well,
ahead of time.
yes, because you would know the baby's going to be huge. Like, all the stress that this woman is going through mentally and physically, right? Like,
totally.
hey, this steak dinner after the baby's born ain't going to cut it. Like, what is an appropriate...
I'm trying to think of like a gift that would make her feel better or something like she's been looking forward to, because I know like there's certain things you can't eat when you're pregnant. So maybe like you bring her like all her favorite like guilty pleasure
that's
food.
standard.
a big old
Yeah.
hot Italian sub
Yeah.
No, that's
with
standard.
sushi and
Right.
Yeah,
all
my
the
wife
stuff.
made me run out and get sushi and
Yeah.
a cold cut. I think I brought your
Yeah.
wife a turkey sub after.
Yeah,
you-
she did, yeah.
So, like, I mean, like, that's
Give me
standard.
all the nitrates.
Kimmy, I'm telling you, man, like, we're talking jewelry, we're
Yeah.
talking electronics. Like, that's what the push present has become.
Yeah, but I guess like after something like going through that, like you may not even acknowledge those gifts right away because you're just trying to feel better. You're just trying to get back to you're just trying to get back to your normal self.
Yeah, I don't think you're really thinking clearly at that point.
Yeah.
But is the push present something that is a pre-gift or a post-gift?
It's a post gift.
Post-gift.
Is it?
I
Okay.
Well, you
think
buy
bring
it pre,
yeah,
and
Yeah,
then
yeah,
you
yeah.
give it post.
Yeah.
Got it. Like right then.
Yeah, push.
And trade.
And do you do it for every kid, or what if like this is like your second?
So I thought it was
or
every
you were
kid.
planning on having more.
Kimmy,
so
if,
you get a push present every kid.
Yeah, because she pushed every one.
If
I
you have
guess it
twins,
would-
you got to get 2 push presents.
No, because it's one push.
Oh,
It
not.
counts as a
One
single
push,
Okay,
two
all right,
presents.
all right.
I think maybe it would make it easier if, let's say, you get her a push present for baby number 1, and it's some sort of like charm bracelet or necklace, and that way you could just add on to it. with
Okay,
every
that's a good
kid.
plan.
Playing the long game.
Yeah,
there.
That's
yeah,
a good plan, but
Yeah.
that means you have to keep having babies to fill out that bracelet.
Oh, sure.
Oh, they can get her a pair of Crocs for the first one, and then just get various like
Yeah, there you go, the little
gibbets for the next ones. That works.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this 13-pound baby boy, a record-setting baby at this hospital in Ithaca. They put the 13-pound baby boy next to the lightest baby that was born, and he looks like a full-grown man.
Yeah.
And again, just for context, the average newborn baby is 7 pounds, so this woman gave birth to almost double baby.
Just
Can we?
car-
You know, please,
carrying-
no, go, yeah.
You know, I was gonna say just carrying that baby around is gonna be exhausting. You know,
Right.
your arms are gonna get so tired.
Right. It's double the pound of
Yes.
an average kid. But also too, now looking at that picture and you were explaining it again, makes me think, what about the parents of the 4-pound baby? Like now, like your baby is being used for scale for the world's largest baby. And like I'm sorry, I feel like you might be ruining a fun moment for those parents of like, look at our healthy child who's like completely no, everything's great around 4 pounds. Look at this giant 50-pound baby.
Bro,
Put your baby next to this big baby. I need someone to understand and appreciate how big this baby is.
No, but here's the thing. If I'm the mother of that 4-pound baby, I feel like the greatest. I
Right,
feel
yeah,
like I
that's a
hit
good
the
point.
lottery.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
they should have used something to stack the 4 babies to show the weight
Stack
difference.
the baby.
Baby stacking.
Or put all bunch of babies together that equal the weight of the
Do
one
those
baby.
babies like have to be friends forever?
No, because you'd be like one of those, like the llama that's friends with the piglet kind of videos.
Yeah.
Or like the world's tallest guy and the world's shortest lady. Like they got to be friends.
You know, my curiosity here, and we're already starting to get this. Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. Joe writes us, my neighbor growing up, his aunt had a 13.7-pound baby naturally.
Whoa.
The next baby came out like the Indiana Jones movie with the boulder behind it,
Right,
running
yeah.
the same. Do women use birth weights as a bragging right?
I think people use their birth weight as a bragging weight. Right. I don't know if like the moms do.
All right.
Like how many guys would be like, yeah, I was like an 11-pound baby.
Okay.
Like what a weird freaking thing
But
to brag about.
Here's the thing. I know I was a 10-pound baby because my mother told everyone when
Yeah.
I was a kid.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like
that
I
was
get
a
her
10-pound
telling
baby.
you.
No, my mother would tell
Really?
everybody.
Yeah,
like
my
if
mom
she was in like the
flexes.
cash register at Wegmans, that'll be $42.
I
Thank
guess
you.
if you
She
have-
was 10 pounds.
My kids are collective 42 pounds. They, so
I guess if you have like a large baby, maybe there's more bragging rights behind it, or you want people. I don't know.
Was our mom weird?
related to this
Well,
situation.
like the fact that she
Well-
would tell everybody
Well,
what.
I guess if you're comparing, if somebody says, my baby was 7 pounds 7 ounces, you're like, get
Yeah.
ready for this.
Right. Strap in,
Yeah.
Deborah. Yeah, like I don't know. Like I do have a lot of memories of, and even in adulthood, where mom has brought up our birth size and
Yeah,
weight
yeah.
to other people, but it's always been in the context of the conversation. It's not as if like. Like, oh, that guy's got a 10-gallon hat on. It's like, oh, my kids, if you put them in there, would equal 10 gallons.
No, but I mean, my mom she must have said 100 times in front of me that I was 10 pounds, which, by the way, as a fat kid, did not make me feel good.
Yeah, it really kind of rubs
Look,
it in
you
there.
think he's fat now? He's always been fat. Look at how fat.
He didn't even stand a chance.
He was a
He
fat-
came out with a Kit Kat.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Nick. Hey, Nick, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, man.
So couldn't they have foreseen this, at 5 or 6 months and been like, I think he's done. Let's call it.
I don't think he's like a turkey, man. I
Yeah.
think that everything has to get
I think
developed.
they still wait to your due
I don't
date.
know, man.
usually.
He's 13 pounds. You think he's not developed?
I don't know. The online recipe says it should be done at 7 hours, but we're only at 3.
It is
Those are
like
estimates.
it
That's
is
just
like
an
at
estimate.
Christmas, right? Like the prime rib is done 2 hours early,
Right.
right? Like, oh, damn.
Ah, man, it's gonna be all dry.
Nick, I say you should call some doctors and float your theory out for him, buddy. Thanks for the call, man. Have a good rest of the day. Does the potential size of a baby keep a woman from wanting to have kids with bigger men? because genetically.
Yeah, but I don't know if that really has anything to do. I mean, I'm sure it has like somewhat like of an impact, but I think like just because like your baby's big doesn't mean they'll be a big person.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
How big was your husband? He knows.
I think he was like a normal sized baby.
There's no way. He's too giant to be a normal sized baby.
He's a pretty big guy.
Yeah.
Like Kimmy, if you were gonna have children with your husband,
Yeah.
you would have to quit this job. Like that's how big those babies are.
But I wasn't a big baby. Like I know we're both tall people, but
No,
like,
but
we
he's
weren't
got
giant
wide,
babies.
he's got broad shoulders. I bet you he was a giant baby. I bet you if you go home today and you ask
He's
how
a
heavy,
big kid.
I bet you he was over 9.5 pounds. I'm calling it right now.
All right, I can ask.
I wonder though, like if you are in love with someone to the point where you're having kids with them, you know, like I'm thinking of like people that have like a general predisposition to like larger body weights, you know.
Mhm.
I would assume that if you're willing to have kids with that person, that you love them for who they are, and that you kind of accept that there's a possibility
See,
that
it's
there might
easy
be
to say that with not when
When
we
it's
don't
not
have,
100%.
growing- when
we
it's
don't
not
have
growing
uterus.
in the womb.
100%.
We are uterus.
I am like 100% pedestrian here, but still, like I don't know, like I'm just floating the theory. I don't know, like I've never met anyone who was like I really like my spouse, like they're really cool, but like they were like a
big
13-pound baby,
Yeah,
and like
too
I'm
big.
just not gonna roll the dice there.
Bro,
Like I've
Yeah.
never heard that anybody say that.
Like I wouldn't ask you how big you were when you were born, and if they said a small size, I'd be like, oh, good,
Okay.
good. We match up very well then.
Look,
Put that on your Hinge profile.
that makes you better
I
than.
was a small child.
But that makes you better than me because like I've had constipated dumps where like that's been the worst pain I've ever felt in my life.
You're gonna talk to me about saying, "Oh, you have an uterus. I had a big dump one time,
point
and that was practically like having a
No,
kid."
but that's what I'm saying. That's not even close to the pain of having a kid, and that was agony. So I cannot imagine. I cannot imagine.
you should have seen what time it was huge, like bowling ball.
It was pretty big. I took a picture of it.
I bet you did.
You don't want to send your family, your friends to jail.
Well,
Most people don't want to send their family or friends to jail.
that's better.
But here's the thing. Everybody has a number. The number in this story is lower than you would expect it to be.
Oh,
And even with suspicion, pulling the trigger on calling the cops in a situation like this would be dicey because you would not have proof. And even if that person did do what they are accused of, it would cause strain in other relationships in your family. We'll tell you what went down in a town just east of us, and we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. Sometimes it's not about the amount, it's about the principle.
Sure.
Then other times, a ton could be missing, but knowing who took it could keep you from calling the cops.
Definitely.
This is a situation that happens more than you'd think. And we don't hear about it because not a lot of people want their friends and family in handcuffs. But it seems this person did for an amount of money you would not expect. You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, the voice you're hearing going, Ryan Duffy from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast. You can hear him every Friday during football season on our Football Friday segments. Tommy is back tomorrow from visiting friends and family in Florida. Kimmy, just hanging out over there,
In my normal spot.
doing her normal thing. Just after 7:30, we are going to tell you how to make your relationship a hell of a lot better. And it seems simple, but if you were able to change this, you would have already done it. And we'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Canandaigua.
Oh, Canandaigua.
Back on New Year's Day, a person living in an apartment called the cops after $65 cash they had in their apartment went missing.
Okay.
Oh.
After an investigation, police arrested a 24-year-old man on petty larceny charges.
Mm-hmm.
But the most interesting part of the story may be what isn't in the police report.
Okay.
The 24-year-old is not charged with burglary. The 24-year-old is not charged with breaking and entering. They are just charged with petty larceny, meaning it is very possible that the person who allegedly took this $65 knew the person in the apartment and may have been invited in by that person in the apartment,
Yeah.
a friend or a family member. The 24-year-old has a court date coming up, and in the grand scheme of things,
Yeah.
they're not looking at all that much punishment if they're convicted. However, if this person knew them, a friend, a family member, that person made a decision. They called the cops on someone they knew for $65 in cash.
Ooh.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Start with Kimmy.
Yeah.
Are you calling the cops if you believed a friend or a family member took $65 from your house?
Probably not, because like you said, like if I'm comfortable enough to have this person in my home, I must have a relationship with them where I like them a little bit.
Okay.
So I probably no,
you're
not over $65.
Ryan, are you calling the cops over $65?
First time? No. Fool me once, shame on you. But if this is a repeat situation, I could understand why someone might be like, you know what? That enough's enough. I'm
Yeah.
calling the
Or-
fuzz.
Well, wait a
Like
minute.
The final straw.
Right.
If they took $65 in the first place, why would you invite them back in your house a second time?
Well, you don't know the circumstance. Maybe it is a family member, like a cousin or a niece, nephew, or even a child, you know? Like it could be something where
You're going to call
you
the
know,
cops on a child?
Dude, but
You
here's the
dick.
thing. You're not
You
listening to
dick.
see, this is where you don't have an ear for detail and where I do, and where I've been more successful in life. Because this you said
Aren't
20
you here today because you don't have a job?
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Yep, totally. However, 24 years old, right?
Yeah.
This is the age where I think a lot of people should, at the very least, have some stuff together. If you're stealing $65 as a 24-year-old from someone that you know, you don't have your stuff together.
Obviously.
Right.
I don't think anybody stealing
Yeah.
$65 has their stuff together.
Well,
no
if you're
matter the
18,
age.
if you're 16, 17, like maybe it's a little bit more understandable. Obviously not justified.
So wait a minute. You're arguing that you should call the cops on a 24-year-old who steals $65.
I'm saying that I understand why someone would.
But you wouldn't.
$65 I wouldn't.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The more pertinent question at this moment. How much cash would have to go missing to a friend or family member at your house for you to call the cops? Because everybody has a number. Ryan,
Yeah.
how much cash would have to go where you would call the cops on one of our members of our family?
The cops?
Call the cops. You're calling
Dude.
911.
It would 911. It would have to be at least $1,000.
So 1,000 is your number.
I think so because that's the threshold, or maybe like 2,500, which I think is like the max for like petty larceny. I think. Like,
No, petty larceny is $999. So
Yeah,
wait,
so-
you would want them charged with a felony.
Well,
That
okay.
makes it even worse.
No, let me. Then I guess I'm not thinking it all the way through. $1,000 to me is like take the police and like charges aside.
Okay.
Like that to me is a threshold that's large enough where I'd be like, okay, I don't care what kind of situation you're in. This now I need to call the proper authorities.
So you're calling the cops at 65 or at 1,000.
at $1,000.
Kimmy, what is your number?
Like I'm just picturing like, because there are certain family members that you would think would do this over others, and I would be so pissed at that family member that I'd probably call over like $500.
Okay, so 500 is your number.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Does
You
the
put me in a terrible spot.
does the member of your family change how much could go missing without calling the cops? I'll give you an
Yeah,
example.
yeah, I think so.
Okay, so like just because Ryan is my brother and all.
Yeah.
If our sister Megan stole $1,000 cash,
Oh God, call the police. I'm calling Dad.
Oh, you would call
Wee
on
you,
your
wee
sister.
you, wee
right.
you. Lock her up.
all right.
Do your duty.
So you're calling.
You work for me.
So you're calling the cops on Megan for
No, I'm
$1,000.
not calling. No, I'm not calling the cops. on
Would you
that.
call the cops on Dad for $1,000?
He is the police.
Would you call the cops on Dad for $1,000?
No.
So wait, you just gave me a number of $1,000, and two members of our family on opposite ends of the spectrum.
I'm
you're not
thinking
calling
like
the
a
cops.
cousin
No,
or
I'm
like
talking
a
direct family.
No, but when you said like what's the threshold for calling the cops? Like I'm thinking like someone like not like blood
All right,
related.
how much would cousin's blood, you idiot?
I'm talking like maybe like on my wife's side of the family.
Okay. By the way, watch out for those Italians.
Yeah,
They all
right.
got sticky fingers.
Terrible.
It's mostly from the cannoli. All right, how much would Dad have to steal in cash from the house for you to call the cops on him?
Dude, I can't think of a number.
There's not enough.
I think it would be hardest to call for a parent.
Yeah.
Just because, not that you feel like you owe them by any means, but like you're almost like, if this is what you need to take care of yourself, like I'll make it work,
But
or
doesn't-
I'll get around it somehow.
But I feel like I would feel the most violated by my parents taking it because you're the ones that instilled, right and wrong in me as a child. And now
Yeah.
you're stealing from
Yeah.
me?
Well, definitely, but then I think like just because you don't call the cops doesn't mean there's not going to be another
No,
consequence.
but again, what do they get? Oh, no, what's the consequence?
you don't. That person's
Yeah.
out of your life.
I got
Right.
$5,000. I don't need you.
Great, enjoy it. Like if you're content with that as a parent and you want to steal from your kid and be like, well, that's okay. I'm okay. I'm okay losing this relationship because I got $5,000,
Right.
$1,000.
You don't want to know how little money I would have to get to never talk to you. So you're telling me
Terrible.
that if our father walked in your house and for some reason you had $5,000 cash that he found, you would not call the cops on him?
I don't think I would call the cop. I think I
Bitch,
would give
use
him an
a
earful
Bitch,
more than
an earful. Hey, let me tell you something.
Yeah,
mister.
you sit down, Buster. Yeah, no, I can't think of like what are the cops gonna do? They're gonna arrest him. He's gonna get charged, and that's that. Well, we think. Who knows? But
it's not going to get you your money back.
yeah, exactly.
necessarily.
Like we're still in the same situation. If anything, it's more work for me to call the police. Now I got to show up to court. I got to talk to the DA. I got to write a letter during sentencing and read it to the judge and stuff. Like, please, I don't have to work, but like I might have to work.
252 WCMF 252-9263. We're talking about the story out in Canandaigua. A 24-year-old was arrested after police say he stole $65 from someone living in an apartment. What's interesting about this story is what's not included. There was no burglary charges. There were no charges of breaking and entering. It sounds like, if we're going to jump here, if the allegations are true, this is someone the person inside the house knew. And the question is, you see this story, $65 missing, calling the cops. Look, I'm not here to judge what this person does, but that seems like a low number. What your number would be? Kimmy says 500. Ryan said 1,000, and then we got to 5,000. He's not calling the cops on our dad, who, by the way, deserves to get locked up.
Well,
What's
I thi-
yours then? Oh, sorry. Go
Well, I
ahead.
was going to say, I think part of the complication here, too, is you might call the cops not initially knowing. Like, maybe this person thought somebody broke into their apartment and stole the $65 and only to, like, start to put the pieces of the puzzle together and realize, oh, somebody's going to get in trouble for this and it's not the person I thought.
So
It becomes a Knives Out situation.
I'm glad you brought this up because I want to loop back around to that in a second. But Brad has been waiting patiently. He's on CMF. Hey, Brad, how are you, buddy?
Morning, Duffy. How are you?
Good, Brad. What do you got?
So with this case, the $65, what if this is a young person that has an apartment, they have that set aside for car insurance or something, they have it saved for something, so I can see calling the cops. Now, for you and your brother, I'm surprised you wouldn't call it on your dad over $5. He robbed you all your life. He used to take you take you guys to the mall and make you watch him get Chinese food and eat it in front of you.
This is all the
All
truth.
your life, your dad. He's robbed from you all your life. Didn't he go to Super Bowls without you guys,
Yeah, this
games
is-
without you guys? He
all
had
these
season
things.
tickets, left you guys at home.
Can you back, because I've told the story there, can you back me up? Remember when Dad would negotiate with the Chinese food restaurants in the mall for less money and then eat it in front of us and not let us have any?
I had forgotten about that until Brad had to call in and remind not only
about that?
myself but everybody else.
Brad, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I'm glad you're, because there are people that do not believe the stories I tell on the air. I am glad you are here to back up
Verification.
all of the things.
I mean,
that I'm
here,
saying.
don't, yeah, okay, sure.
Am I wrong? But did he not
Well, no,
negotiate
I do-
down the price of Chinese food when they were closing?
It's all can't take it with you. I'm here to corroborate, but you have my
Corroborate was the name of the Chinese restaurant he negotiated down.
you have my word that anything that's embellished, I will call you out.
That's
on.
why I have yet to embellish.
I'm just saying.
All right, so There was something I was going to bring up here.
It was the accusing somebody.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Everybody in their head, like you said, Kimmy, has an idea of who would be most likely to steal from you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when that money goes missing, you automatically assume it's that person.
That's the toughest part about the whole situation is making that assumption.
But if you are wrong,
Yeah.
not only are you destroying your relationship with that person, you are also destroying your relationship with everyone who cares about
Yeah.
that person in your
Yeah.
family.
Yeah, that's a tough spot, man. Because like I don't think any like reasonable parent or person in your family would be like, I don't understand why you wouldn't do it. Like at the very least they'd understand why you'd call the cops. But there are like long-term impacts to like putting that person in a situation. Now they're part of the system. If it's a felony, they're gonna have a hard time getting a job. You know what I mean? Like after
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
so like
but
you're really
counterpoint-
yeah.
Counterpoint, don't steal money
Of course.
Right.
from my house.
Of course, but I don't think I think people at that level, if you were talking about someone else's family, I think people would be more acceptable of that or understanding of that. But when it directly impacts you, which isn't fair, don't get me wrong, I think you're gonna get a lot more people that would think like, why are you putting this person in this situation? Like this is your fault that now their life is impacted by
Yeah.
$65 because you chose to call the cops.
We have a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us on Instagram. Dave writes us, my wife's brother has stolen all kinds of stuff from our house, but I can't prove it. She insists he is allowed back for the holidays, and then stuff is gone again. I would call the cops right now, but she'll keep letting us steal. She'll keep letting him steal from us forever. I'm ready to set up a trap at my daughter's birthday party.
I like that.
It would
I
be
mean-
easier than ever to do that right now. with
well,
cameras
and
stuff.
honestly, if you don't have the proof and it's not your family member, I can understand like resorting to setting up a trap because you want so badly to prove it.
A big old fashioned, big human sized mousetrap game.
No, giant
Or like
net.
or a giant like laundry basket like falls on him.
But if you do it, you better be right.
Yeah, right. Catching grandma in there by
Well,
accident.
no, because you wouldn't. I mean, okay, yeah, you're just going to use a camera, stupid. Like, that is the perfect situation.
Yeah.
If you think this person has the penchant to steal from you, if you have the video, you got them busted dead to rights.
Ball don't lie, baby.
If they don't steal, then they'll never know that you were trying to trap them.
Yeah.
True.
Jake writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. The person who called is a chintz ass. It's just $65 missing, and you get someone arrested for it. If I had stolen $65, I'd be happy. I'd never have to talk to them again. All right, wait a minute.
Wait, what? If you stole it, wait.
If they got mad,
They're happy to cut you off.
well, no, he's happy he never has to talk to the person who called the cops on him for stealing $65.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Jake's all right. So Jake's got stuff going on.
Would you be embarrassed to call the cops over $65? Because I think
That's
that
a
may
good point.
also prevent me from making that phone call. Because I'm like, I know you guys have other stuff to do, but like my $65
When
is
you
gone.
get a chance,
Yeah.
could you come over and fill out a report? No, you make a good point because like we're talking about the upper boundary threshold.
Yeah.
What's the lowest boundary threshold to where you're like, I'm not going to call it. I'm just going to handle this in house.
I think it's
Yeah.
$50 for a lot of people.
yeah.
Anything under 50. But
Yeah.
here's the thing. Look, it's easy to sit here, and I agree with you guys. Calling the cops over $65 sounds ridiculous. But if this is a loved one, if this is a romantic partner, if this is a good friend, I would understand why you would feel so violated that you would want the
Yeah.
most punishment possible for this person.
Yeah.
Like you are sending a message.
Or at the very least, or I could understand if you're like, hey, this person needs help, and like the only way that I think they're going to be able to get it is by going through the system, like being held accountable.
Well, okay.
But and that's not for any one person to make that decision. But like I can understand, like
no, it
if
is.
you're-
It's on the person who's going to call the cops.
well, but also too, it's because of the actions of the person who stole the money.
Well, that was the argument I just made. You told me I was dumb.
I didn't say you're dumb.
You said you dumb.
I said
And
nothing of the
then you
like.
negotiated down Chinese food and ate it in front of me and didn't give me any.
I learned it from watching you.
I mean, Kimmy, there isn't a person in your life
Yeah.
who, if they stole $65 and you had the chance to call the cops on them, you wouldn't call the cops and be excited about it?
Excited.
I just.
Hello?
I could think of somebody. For us.
Oh. I still don't think I'd call the cops over it. I just. It's not worth the aftermath,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
Because again, yes, I'm getting the best of that person, but now I have other family members pissed at me for it.
Okay. I don't know. I would argue if you are upset that someone in your family called the cops over someone actually stealing
Yeah.
from them, no
Yeah,
matter the
but-
amount,
but a
you're
lot of the times
you're the
those-
problem.
you're right.
You're enabling.
You're right, but there are always going to be family members that stick up for that person
100%.
or like stand behind them. Like, guys, we got to do everything we can to help them out.
Yeah, but here's the
they're
thing.
in a bad spot. Like,
Or
they'll
downplay
always,
it.
Yeah,
Like, yeah.
yeah.
All right, but here's the thing. I think we've also all been in situations with our friends or family where you have that person that is struggling. And don't get me wrong, man. I've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
Part of it is I've been in situations where it's like I desperately needed money, whatever. Having the ability to cut out not only the thief, but also the enablers may not be the worst thing in the world.
Maybe.
Right? Like
But
it's a
those
lot less
enablers
stress.
could go further than you think.
Yeah, I mean, like if that's what you want for your piece, like yeah, go ahead and do it. But also, but I think you have to understand the consequences that like you may lose more relationships than just the person that stole from you.
The more we have this conversation, the more I might be okay with that.
Sure.
You're almost looking
a,
forward to it.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a blessing in disguise. Like think of the stress. Like
You're
just
gonna like leave out your wallet when your dad comes over.
Oopsie doopsie.
I love how we keep using dad like he'd be the one
Yeah,
that
right.
would steal from us. There's like 7 people ahead of dad that would steal from us.
He's filling out his own police report.
No, but like think about how stressful Thanksgiving is.
Sure.
How stressful Christmas is.
Yeah.
Right? Like if you were able to cut out the people that you had the most problems with because they wanted to enable the person that stole, that sounds like a way better Christmas to me. I'm saving money. I'm getting more ham. I don't have to deal with arguments.
Talk about celebration to him.
That sounds awesome to me.
Yeah, but I mean,
But those
people
could
are.
be people that helped you out too.
Yeah, it's
and that's
more
why
complex
they are
than
the
that.
enablers. Yeah.
Yeah, like everyone's a sum of all their parts. Like, yeah, you can be upset with a family member who's like, being overly supportive of someone who's stealing from you, but like also too to Kimmy's point, like that person may have been there for a very rough time for you in your life. Like it's not so binary.
So the voice you're hearing, Ryan Duffy, the Let's Go Duffalo podcast. You catch him every Friday during football season here in the break room on CMF. Tommy is back tomorrow from visiting family in Florida, but before we get there, we are going to fix your relationship.
Oh, perfect.
If you sleep with, I mean like share a bed with this
Yeah,
person,
thank you.
this is going to help you out. Unfortunately, this may be something that is already predisposed in your body.
Ooh.
And the secret to a happy relationship may not be getting along with them or being physically attracted to them. It may be what time you both fall asleep. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you back. A very smart man once said, marriage is nothing but a constant negotiation.
Oh.
You go back and forth, you create rules, a schedule that both of you are eventually happy with. But it seems this thing is still an issue that most couples cannot master, which is a problem because the wider this gap is, the better the odds you will have problems in your marriage.
Interesting.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. The man who said he's interested in what we're going to talk about. That's Ryan Duffy.
Hey-o.
You can find him on the Let's Go Duffalo podcast. Where's the social media for that?
Oh, you can find us on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube at lets.go.duffalo.
Ryan appears every Friday during Bill's season on our Football Friday segments. He is in for Tommy, who will be back tomorrow visiting friends and family. Yeah, every listener just stood up and applauded
Shucks.
that you're gone tomorrow. Kimmy in a regular chair. We got stuff to give you, by the way.
Oh, me? Perfect.
Not you.
Oh.
WCMF.com. Head there right now. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Triumph with special guest April Wine, June 3rd, Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. The show is selling well. Lawn tickets also now available for purchase at livenation.com.
As an employee, am I allowed to sign up there?
I just said no.
Well, you said, okay. All right, sorry, my bad. I'll see what I can do. I'll try to get there. Just saying. I want to see Triumph.
Remember yesterday when it was like, Ryan sounds good, and I said, it's easy to do radio for one day?
Please. Sorry, excuse me for having
Are you still
hobbies.
talking? Are you still talking?
You just keep going.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
how's your bedtime gap?
What's a bedtime gap?
The bedtime gap is defined as the amount of time between you and your partner going to sleep. How much
so like once you get into bed.
You got it. You're in bed. Or no, actually not necessarily.
Oh.
It is your bedtime and their bedtime. How much longer you stay awake versus when they pass out next to you or vice versa. A recent study showed that the bedtime gap is a very common problem in relationships. They also found the average couple has a bedtime gap of at least 80 minutes multiple times a week. That is an hour and 20 minutes difference. Does that sound like your bedtime gap, Ryan?
As far as, getting it going up, you know what I mean? We always say going up. No, we're very aligned.
It's asleep. Who's asleep?
I understand that, but I just want to make the distinction. My wife goes to sleep much earlier than I do.
80 minutes?
On average, I would say probably that's a little extreme. I would probably say an hour, but yeah.
Okay, Kimmy, I know you and your husband don't always sleep together because
Yeah.
he has better options.
Yeah. Bunk room full of firefighters.
Again,
See, it's tough because like his schedule when he's off could be like a Monday or Tuesday, so like he's not ready to go to bed when I'm ready to go to bed. The problem is if he stays downstairs, the dog gives him about 30 minutes before he starts to bark at the top of the stairs until my husband comes upstairs.
That's
which is
cute
very annoying
and annoying.
because he doesn't effing stop.
Kimmy hates her husband because he doesn't sleep the same schedule she does. Like the amount of time she comes in ready to like stab him in the throat over sleep. And I get it. I understand.
Totally.
I
Yeah.
feel for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and my husband's not like a quiet person either.
Dude.
Like I think he thinks he does try to be quiet.
Well, no, it's like
but just
it's
based
like a
on
bear
pure
trying to
size.
sneak
Yeah, just
around a
And
lumber-
we have,
yeah,
we
right.
have creaky old floors,
Sure, sure.
But yeah, I mean, I think he would like that gap to be wider because I go to bed early and he's not ready to go yet, but he'll at least like come upstairs, get into bed and like watch TV or something.
And you guys are in a unique position with how early of a start you guys have. Like I think like it's understandable, and especially with your husband having such weird,
Yeah,
like changing,
right.
shifting hours. Like
Yeah.
I don't think it's so far fetched that you guys don't have a more established
no, we're on like
sleep
a
gap.
completely different
Yeah,
pages
totally.
sometimes.
Yeah.
So it turns out the greater your bedtime gap, the higher the odds are that you are struggling in your marriage. Because this study showed the smaller the gap, the greater the percentage of people that said they were, quote, very happy in their marriage. The study also found out that if you are a night owl who marries a night owl or an early bird who marries an early bird, you are also more likely to be, quote, very happy in your marriage. Are either of you starting to get nervous right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm an early bird too, and he'll sleep in forever.
Won't even eat breakfast, and that pisses her
Nope,
off, too.
Brooke
She doesn't
does.
get breakfast. So the study credits these findings to more intimacy in people who sleep together longer. And they found that there is something about being asleep next to someone that builds some kind of unspoken bond, which is a little bit strange, seeing how hard it can be to get used to sleeping with someone that you've
Yeah.
never slept next to before.
Yeah. Totally.
Because I'm thinking when we do go to bed at the same time, I get pissed if he falls asleep first.
See what I mean? See what I mean?
Like, it makes me so mad that he can just put his head on the pillow and fall asleep because I've never been that way. It takes me a while to like wind down, finally close my eyes and like be in an actual deep sleep.
And he snores.
And he snores occasionally.
And he's
So,
big.
so honestly, it's probably better for us that I go upstairs and fall asleep first
Okay.
and wait for him to get into bed.
So your intimacy, not great.
I
mean, it's according to the
it's
story.
not great when we go to bed at the same time, is what I'm
All right,
saying.
no, I'm just asking the studies here.
That's interesting too because my wife is a habitual light sleeper. Like the smallest noise or movement will
Which is a
will wake her
problem
up.
because like everything that Kimmy's describing about the noises her husband makes is you times 1,000 because
Yeah.
we shared a room together.
Yeah, no kidding. So like I am
Brian
a
sometimes in
snorer.
the middle of the night will just be like, bah!
You're not kidding. You're 100% not kidding. Like I feel bad because when I do fall asleep, I'm generally down for the night, But that is usually a bit later than my wife does. Like we'll be in bed, but like we're not like falling asleep at the same time. Very rarely do we not get into bed at the same time. But also, I could probably count on my hand, like on both hands, the amount of times I have fallen asleep before my wife.
Okay, so with this information we have now, this study that says if your sleep gap, the amount of time between one of you, one or the other falling asleep in your relationship, the tighter it is, the better your relationship will be.
Mm-hmm.
Is it important enough that this is something couples should actually work on? Like if you're listening right now, does it scare you enough to try to fall asleep at the same time as your partner?
Yeah. Yeah, it absolutely does because I understand the benefit of it. And like also too like we have my wife and I like we have small kids, like they have to get up and get ready for school or daycare, like we have to get ready for work. Half of us have to get up and ready for work. So I there's a lot of things that go on in the morning that like need to get done that need to be coordinated in a very short period of time that can be stressful. So if you both are going to bed at the exact same time and like kind of either doing that together or like splitting it, I don't know, like yeah, I think there's a lot of benefit there.
Does it count though if like let's say you are a couple that you're always going to bed at the same time, same schedule, but like you're not spending like quality time when you're doing like because chances are you're probably both on your phones, you're looking at like separate things, you're in kind of your own world. Yes, your schedules align and you're doing the same things, but I can't imagine that that's much of a benefit.
It is weird, Kimmy. Like it seems like in this study, being asleep next to each
It's
other.
just the process of like
Being passed
doing the
out.
same thing at the same time.
Well, no, it's not. I mean, it's just the fact that you are both unconscious next to each
The
other.
connection,
All right.
yeah.
And I don't get the connection because you're unconscious. I mean, what sucks about this is your body clock is your body clock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you can't force yourself to fall asleep if you're not tired, which is something that is completely foreign to my wife. Like she can sleep. She's like your husband. She can sleep at any time, any moment.
Yeah.
If I am napping in the middle of the day, like during a weekday, and she's got the day off, she will fall asleep with me.
Wow.
Same if I'm going to bed early on a no nap day. Meanwhile, if she takes like a nap on a Saturday, she will try to get me to lay down with her, and I just can't do it.
Yeah. No, I can't force it.
Okay, so outside of you, and you're just a weird woman, period, do women have an easier time falling asleep than men do? Are we haunted by all of the terrible things we've
I don't
ever
know
done?
because you just said your wife's a light sleeper.
She's a light
she falls
sleeper,
asleep
but
easier.
she
Oh.
falls asleep
Oh, okay.
easier. But it's hard for her to stay down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've met a guy who is a earlier sleeper than
Tommy.
their
Tommy
significant other.
Tommy goes to sleep at like
Yeah.
7, and he can fall asleep immediately and sleep through the night.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, good for him.
It's probably all the energy he expunges with all the stuff that he does.
Oh, totally. Yeah, and he's a busy guy.
I mean, is it more important to women to share a sleep with their partner than it is for a man to want to share a sleep with their partner? Because like every woman I've ever been with, like that was something that was important to them.
I will say there is a comfort. Like if I go to bed first and my husband's going to take a little bit to actually get into bed, like even if I'm kind of in that like half asleep, half awake gray area, when I feel him getting into bed, because again, he does not do that lately.
See how mad she
There,
gets?
Cannonball!
there is a moment where I'm like, okay, I can actually go to sleep now. Like I don't know, there's like this feeling of like, okay, now the bed is complete.
Interesting. Or like maybe like you're not as like antsy of like
yeah, like I'm not waiting for him to
Yeah,
get
yeah,
into
yeah.
bed. Now he's finally in bed. I can go to sleep.
yeah, no, I could see that level of comfort there
Yeah.
for sure.
So how you sleep may also play a part in this, because there are two kinds of couples. There are the couples that do not touch or interact at all while sleeping, and then there are couples that have to have constant contact at all times.
I don't know how people do that.
Okay, if you are the second one, and the person you are sleeping with is still awake while you are trying to keep physical contact, that is a problem.
Yeah.
So you don't touch your husband at all.
I don't know any couple where at least one person in the relationship isn't overly sweaty.
Yeah.
Like
Hi,
my
nice to meet you.
husband, we don't even sleep under the same blankets because like I will have full comforter like up around my head because I'm freezing, and he sleeps with like the lightest knit blanket where there's like holes coming in so we can get a nice breeze.
So my wife and I do the same thing.
Yeah.
But my wife is also the person that while we are unconscious, we have to be in constant contact. There must be
Like physical touch?
yes, there must be at minimum 2 points of contact. It's like a battery, or else it's a problem. So like I will be above her blanket, but I have to negotiate my foot like under her blanket to touch her leg with
All
my
right.
foot, and then my arm
That's pretty
I
complicated.
have to go like underneath and like touch her shoulder or forearm.
That sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah, I'm used to it now.
I am luckily my wife and I, once sleeping time has been established, there's no physical touch. Now obviously like we've fallen asleep like napping where it's like, the big spoon little spoon situation, but like that is a rarity.
Okay, but there are also people who they have to sleep in a full-on cuddle, like what you're describing.
Yeah.
And I don't know. How does that
but
not
there's
wreck
no
your
way
shoulder
they
and back?
stay like that.
No, they do. There are people that like. There was a girl that I dated.
Yeah.
When we would spend the night together, we would have to be in a full-on cuddle, or she wouldn't go to. And if I rolled off, she would wake up and go back into the full-on cuddle.
That is a very, very one-sided situation.
Yeah.
Because if you are little spoon, you can establish your position as comfortable.
Yeah,
right?
you're like Hakeem Olajuwon. Like
Exactly.
You're boxing out great.
Exactly. But if I'm the big spoon, I now have to contort my body to be on your body, to be like encompassing of you, which to your point, your shoulder, toast, your elbows, toast, your hips, toast. Like I need to be able to stretch out and get some actual recovery time and not just be draped all over you.
Nisa writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. She says, it takes me forever to fall asleep, and when I do, I'm usually up once or twice for the restroom. I feel bad for any girl that shares my bed. When it comes to same-sex couples, I wonder if, because like it does feel like with the exception of Kimmy, the massive exception of Kimmy, women want the contact, men do not.
Well, I would just think in general that has to do with like the sweat factor.
So does that mean like,
We're always cold.
so does that mean women in a same-sex relationship are cuddlers where
Probably
gay
more than the average straight couple.
but like gay dudes, like they're on the opposite sides of the bed, like they get their own space?
Maybe.
Man, like
Rubber sheets.
I'm just saying, man, like there are times where it's like being gay looks so awesome, right? Like,
Just the lifestyle.
well, look,
Yeah,
I get,
totally.
I get to
The
make out
relationship.
I'll make out with a buddy, we'll watch football, I get my own side of the bed. Like why was I born with the curse of being straight?
Right.
I mean, come on,
I
people.
know. Terrible.
Am I wrong here?
I mean, don't get me. I think there's positives. 100% there. But yeah, no, I don't know. Like you keep bringing up the sweat factor
The
and
sweat
like
factor, the hot breath factor.
yeah, and
Hot
I'm
breath coming through.
Yeah.
I run hot.
Yeah.
Like and it's funny too because like my wife will like fall asleep as if she's being like slowly lowered Ghostbusters style into the bed, and then when she wakes up, it's just like this elegant like. Good morning. And I get up and I look under the bed and it looks like that like loose leaf paper that was at the bottom of your backpack for like the entire year. And it's just crumpled and wet and just dingy. I'm like, what happened here? There was a crime here last night.
Well, like I'm sure if you want, every time you like clean your sheets and you see the exposed mattress, you can tell which side of the bed you sleep on.
100%. You know what's even worse? So my first tattoo, I got it like all colored in at
Brian's
the
got
same
a
time.
tattoo if you don't know.
I have several.
Yep.
I got it all colored in at the same time, and when you get one, they put the second
Sure.
skin on it,
Yeah,
all
yeah.
that, but you're still like leaking,
Yeah.
So like, tell me about it. It's gross. So like, I have what looks like this giant blister of like amalgamation
Yeah.
of colors,
My
right?
husband did that to our old mattress.
Yes. So I go to bed the first night, first tattoo. I wake up the next morning and I'm like, I'm excited to see because my tattoo artist was like, oh, it's going to get absorbed back into your
Yeah.
body. It'll be fine. And I look down and I'm like, oh, it's empty. What's going on? And on our white sheets,
He stamped
just stamped complete. Like I live here now. Like that looked like a crime. So now anytime I make the bed and we have those sheets, because they're good sheets, I'm not tossing
I'm
them.
not throwing the sheets
They're perfectly
out.
fine. It's just ink stained on there. I always feel bad when I put that side on my wife's side, where it's
Yeah.
like, you got to deal with this now. So.
Yeah, like you have to have your own pillows. Like I don't know any couple that
Oh,
share.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, 100%.
Like
100%.
we'll just go with whatever pillows there because for whatever reason you guys also bleed a lot.
I don't bleed.
Like when
Bleed?
I don't know if it's
By
from
the
like
way, if we're
shaving.
gonna, if
What
we're
are we
gonna,
sparring in our sleep?
if
No,
we're gonna talk
like
about
my
who
husband's
bleeds the most
pillowcase-
monthly here, come on.
No, my husband's pillowcase is like speckled from. I think it's probably from shaving his head and his face.
I would go to the doctor.
But like
That's
he
not a
wakes
common
up
thing.
and he's like, oh, he's like, whoops, and I'm like, you ruined another pillowcase.
No, I mean, if he's bicking quite regularly,
Yeah,
I could see
would,
that.
I'm being serious. I would take him to the doctor. I have never once mysteriously
well,
bled
you also
in my
don't
sleep.
shave, I guess.
What is
anymore.
he? I do in
That's
my
true.
neck and my cheeks.
What,
Does,
like a centimeter
Yeah.
of space?
Yeah.
does he have stigmata? Why is he bleeding?
I think he also shaves right before bed usually.
Okay.
I don't know.
Like most people do.
I look at his pillow and I'm like, what happened? What happened overnight?
I have
It's
two.
yellow and red and all sorts of
Ugh.
colors.
I'm with you on the yellow. The red, I would call somebody. But the like it's funny too. Like I have two established pillows that I've had for maybe 5-7 years. My wife is a pillow connoisseur where she rolls the dice on every TikTok pillow that comes up. Like I swear to God, dude. Like we are like made for sleepovers, for like other people
Oh,
to come
so you
over
have every type of
because we
pillow?
have so many pillows to give to
You heard it
people.
here first. Ryan's in a swinging couple
on.
situation.
Yeah, like now that I'm thinking about it, I can't think of a more disgusting thing my husband owns than his pillow.
Yeah, that's fair for every man.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I have a pillow that I will die with. It's yellow. It's discolored.
Ugh,
I love
Get
it.
a new pillow.
It's so I'm never gonna find another pillow like this.
It smells. You can't wash it. Ugh.
I don't care. I'm keeping it. It's great.
Right.
It's my cuddle pillow. Keeps my shoulders from getting hurt.
Gross.
It's Ash Wednesday, which means today is the official start of Fish Fries.
Yeah,
It's Fish
baby.
Fry
We
time
did it.
in Rochester, New York. And-
We're there.
But here's the thing, man. There was a time in this community where Fish Fry Friday mattered. But fish fries have become so prominent now.
Every Friday.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Years ago, this was a very exciting day, not just for the religious implications, but because it meant the opening of this season.
Mm-hmm.
But now, it's not just Fridays during Lent. It's not just Fridays, period. It's like every damn day. And I kind of feel like it's taking the fun away from me.
Might be a little saturated.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 8 o'clock. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Ooh, hate mail.
Hate mail of the week coming at you. We've been sitting on this letter since September because the subject of this hate is finally in the room for hate mail of the week.
All right, Kimmy.
And
Hey,
don't get
I've
me
had
wrong.
my fair share.
Don't get me wrong. I understand why he hates you.
Oh, great.
But-
Thank you.
But past his pointed criticisms of your existence, what he is feeling, I think, is something that most of us would feel if at our jobs this situation showed up.
Sure.
And
sure.
we'll get into it just after 8 o'clock, hate mail of the week here on CMF. So for all of you Catholics and lapsed Catholics, today is Ash Wednesday, which means the start of Lent, which means the start of fish fry season.
Fish fry season.
So for those who don't know, if you weren't raised Catholic, you are not allowed to eat meat during Lent on Fridays, and you are not allowed to eat meat today.
Correct.
Ash Wednesday. So the reason why Fish Fry Friday exists is for all of the Catholics to go out and be able to have dinner without having any meat.
Yep.
Have restaurants just abandoned Friday-only Fish Fry Friday?
What do you
I.
mean? Oh,
What do you
no.
mean? Like to where it's available all the time?
Okay, so like, if,
Oh,
yeah.
you're saying you get it besides just Friday? I don't know. I feel like a lot of them only have it on Fridays still.
If
I
you-
agree.
If you go to an old school joint,
Yeah.
they will do fish fries on Friday. But it feels like most other places do fish fries whenever you want them now.
I have seen places that offer a fish fry 24/7, 365, like unseasonally. But to Kimmy's point, I see way more places that will
Yeah.
offer it as a special on a Friday.
Right.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, for sure. Like whether it's a small diner or even like local like restaurants and stuff. Like if you go and sit down, like I think you're more on a Friday, you're more often than not. In fact, I was just at a restaurant on Friday with
my God!
with our parents, and they had mentioned that you weren't invited, and they mentioned that their special was a fish fry, or at least one of them was.
But that was a Friday outside of Lent.
Correct.
Well,
That's
yeah,
what I'm saying.
yeah.
So like
It's
like
still
you'll
a year-round thing.
right.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it like if you could go in on like a Tuesday and get a fish fry. Maybe you can.
All right, so we were raised Catholic, Ryan and I. The voice you're hearing, Ryan Duffy.
Hello.
Tommy back tomorrow from Florida. Kimmy, was your family a Friday fish fry family?
No, we weren't. My mom, like I said, she usually followed all the Catholic traditions. But like having my dad in the house, that all just went out the window.
Like, I do miss the days of the only fish fry Friday during Lent situation.
Sure.
Only because the anticipation of that fish fry all week long, all year long was so awesome.
Yeah.
We would go to the Ugly Mug in Chilai.
Ugly Mug had a great fish fry.
Unbelievable fry.
Real good fish fry.
Mad good fish fry.
You know, you miss 100% of the fishes you don't fry, in my opinion. But like I think everyone looks back on fish fries that they had in their youth are like the really good ones, and the Ugly Mug had a great fish fry.
I do miss the mug. Now Ferrari's Pizza Bar out there in Chilai.
Yep.
I don't think I really appreciated a good fish fry until I was an adult.
Really?
Like it was just something as a kid, like you felt like your parents made you do.
No. I as a
And
child,
I think as
no.
an adult, I was like, no, like I really do like the fish fries now that it's my decision.
Yeah.
I want a fish fry.
Yes.
You can't make me have a
I'm
fish
an
fry.
adult, and I
Clear
can have
battered,
this piece of
please.
cod.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Rammer. Hey, Rammer, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning. Good. So, question for you. What do you consider the best in terms of fish fry for the coating? So,
I'm glad Rammer brought this up. I was
ahead,
going to bring it
Ryan.
up. Well, because if you go to a lot of places now, you'll either see battered, the
Yeah.
traditional battered, or you'll see a breaded. And I will say I am more inclined to get a battered fish fry because that's what I grew up with, right?
Yeah.
But I will
All right,
say,
Ryan, you're
but hang on, but in of
Shut up.
of late, hang on, Rammer. I will say of late, every breaded fish fry I have had has been really, really good.
I am a batter preferred, and I think I found what I, at the time, feel was the best fish fry I had. You remember, and I agree, the Ugly Mug was awesome, and so is the Long Pond Pub down in Grease Hilton. But
Also good.
the new one I'm at, you know where the old reunion was down in Seabreeze?
Oh, you talking about the reunion?
Yeah, well, it's called.
It was a
now
joke.
it's called just the Union.
Yes.
But we were in there a couple of months ago, and they do serve every day. People claiming fresh fish fry. I mean, my son's a chef, and the food services they all come frozen because it's not like anybody's out on Lake Ontario catching them.
It was fresh at one point.
Yeah. At one point before it got frozen, right? But yeah, they had an awesome, and I want to say that they offered like a Jenny Cream Ale beer battered fish fry. Is what I think.
Keeping it
was
local.
just I mean, this piece of fish was huge. The fries were great. The tartar sauce was homemade. I mean, the worst thing you can do is tell me you got fresh fish fries and then bring out the little packet of pre-packaged tartar sauce.
Amen, brother.
I'm with you,
barely get
All right, well, hey, good talking to you about fish fries, Ryder. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
Rammer brings up a good point.
No, he doesn't.
No, he does.
He never
because,
has.
No, because there, yes, we're talking like the fish fry, and fish is the focal point of it,
Yeah.
right? But you can very easily lose points on your overall fish fry if you come out with a nice big piece of fish that looks great and a bad coleslaw, or you come out with a
Yeah, you
nice
gotta
fish
have the
that looks
full
good,
package.
or you get a
Hold on.
Heinz tartar sauce.
No. I think you're allowed to miss on one because it's
No.
Okay.
No,
I could see. Oh,
It's
let him
almost-
cook. Let him cook.
don't. You're almost 40. You can't say that.
Wiggity wiggity,
Okay.
word up. Go ahead.
You think you can miss on one?
I think it's very hard for a restaurant to hit on a great fry, fantastic coleslaw, homemade tartar sauce, and dynamite fries. I am willing to give you grace on the tartar sauce
Oh, I was gonna
or
say the coleslaw.
Oh,
Right.
interesting. On the tartar sauce.
If the fries are bad, because I can eat a fish fry without tartar sauce if it's a good fish fry.
Yeah.
If the fries are bad, I want no part of it. I would love good homemade tartar sauce, but I could let you slide on that if the coleslaw is good. I would like good coleslaw, but I'll let you slide on that if the tartar
Well,
sauce
if
is homemade.
If the coleslaw is meh, I can just slather it with the tartar sauce.
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
so, you know what I mean? Kind of blend it.
Okay.
I'd
I-
also like to. I'm sorry. I'd also like to say we need more coleslaw. The little plastic
totally
cup of
agree.
coleslaw is not enough coleslaw.
Yep, it's not nearly
And it's
enough. What is
cheap.
it, 3
It's-
ounces?
Don't
Yeah.
tell me you can't give me more coleslaw. Like, stuff costs like 12 cents.
It's cabbage, carrots, and Miracle Whip.
That's all it is.
You can give me more.
That's all it is.
Right. Yeah, no, I think that, like, if you're going to miss on anything in a fish fry, I think if you miss on the fries, I'm most disappointed.
No, the fish, obviously.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Totally agree. Totally agree. If the fish is bad, that's bad fish fry. But of the sides, I could get away with a subpar coleslaw and good fries. If I get a great coleslaw and like cold, like
Mushy.
not mushy, yeah, like just not good fries, I'm disappointed.
By the way, the fries also have to be thick fries.
Like
Yeah.
the thick
Like a
cut.
crinkle?
I've really
No.
never even seen
Well,
it
maybe.
a different way. It's
No.
always the thick cut
No, there are
fries.
some that do the shoestring fries, and I'm like, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
Why are we doing this? Why would you even waste my time?
Even the battered fries at
I
those,
like the
at,
battered fries,
same,
yeah,
like
yeah.
there's a time and a place for them,
You're doing
but
too much.
I'd rather have a traditional like crinkle cut French fry, a nice long piece of cod that has to wrap around the container, and a nice big mound of coleslaw with a little lemon. Do you use the lemon?
Of
Yeah.
course you use it.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
just
use
making
the
sure.
lemon.
A lot of people will toss the lemon.
I saw somebody eat a fish fry in a way I've never seen before, and I didn't know if it was normal or not because they slathered it in mustard.
Ah, no.
No.
And I remember like looking around because they didn't think it was weird,
that person needs
and
to be
I
in
was
jail.
like, "Am I missing out on
No, that's
something
weird.
by
That's
not
really
putting
weird.
mustard on my fish fry?"
I can't think of an application of mustard in fish.
Oh, they were just like they took the knife and they were like slathering it up and down the fish,
Interesting.
Like, I'm having memories
and they were
of
eating all
women
the
I've
other
dated.
stuff too. But I didn't get the mustard thing. But then I was like, well, maybe there's something to that. I don't know.
Mustard's low on my condiment list as it is, but like on a fish fry specifically, like someone call the cops.
Yeah, it's disgusting. You know, it's funny as we wrap this up, right? Like with the Catholic population in this town, combined with how many places did Fish Fry Friday back in the day, it is amazing how the Rochester life expectancy is not 50 years old. Because they would just crank those things
Yeah.
out, man, and everyone was eating them.
Oh, but it's not as if everyone's getting them every day. And
Yeah.
at the end of the day, too, understanding it's a battered piece of fish, but it's still a piece of fish.
It's not even close to healthy. You sound like Tommy's mom.
No, I'm saying, but like all things considered, it's
Right.
not a chicken
all the-
fried steak.
Of all the
just as
fried
bad.
things.
It's just as bad.
I don't know. I don't believe
I
that.
promise you
Well,
that
with all the extra stuff too.
a two
Sure.
Ryan,
fries.
you're gonna argue a 2-foot piece of deep fried
It
battered
is always
fish.
the biggest piece of
You,
fish.
you eat a sugar, you drink a Diet Coke, and they cancel each other out.
Jesus, man.
All I'm saying is that it could be worse.
No, it can't.
Well,
It might-
biscuits and gravy.
It might be one of the worst things you could eat,
Maybe.
legitimately.
Maybe.
Okay. Let's take a break. It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. It's time for 8 Mail of the Week. And we've been sitting on this letter since September because this man does not like this man who is filling in for Tommy this morning. We knew that eventually Ryan would be here for a
Yeah,
full
yeah,
day. So we will read what everybody is feeling, the hate towards Ryan on this show.
Can't wait.
But in this man's letter, as much as he despises the man sitting across from me right now, there is something I think we can all relate to. Because when someone you work with all of a sudden has the same last name as another coworker or a boss, you do make an automatic assumption.
For
And
sure.
We'll get into it next. Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt. Today we have in front of us a letter we've been sitting on for months, waiting, knowing that a day like today would come. Because the hate in this letter is directed squarely at our guest host, Ryan. Because someone does not like what Ryan brings to our show, like most people.
First of all, I'm surprised that you
Stop talking. But this letter is less about Ryan and more about a phenomenon that happens in workplaces across the greater Rochester area. The family bond that all of a sudden becomes the work bond.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. It's Wednesday, it's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. As you heard, Ryan is in for Tommy this morning. Tommy, his last day gone. He will be back tomorrow from visiting family in Florida. Ryan, you can catch on the Let's Go Duffalo podcast. You can catch him every Friday during football season here on Football Friday. If they want to catch the Duffalo podcast social media, where can they get that?
You can find us on TikTok, Instagram, and on YouTube at lets.go.duffalo, but I don't want to get in trouble for talking on a talk radio show.
No, see, good people talk.
So what am I doing here?
Second place.
Exactly.
Second place set a steak knife. So with Ryan guest hosting today, he's about to join a sacred break room fraternity.
Yeah.
All right.
A person who is the subject of a hate letter.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Welcome.
Thank you.
You're proving the letter's point before we even read the letter.
I'm plausible deniability.
That doesn't even make sense.
Sure it does. Read on.
Stop talking. We got this letter all the way back in September, and anticipating Ryan would be co-hosting at some point in the future, we tucked it away for safekeeping. And again, you heard that Ryan comes in every Friday for football season, and when he does, he dresses like a jackass and does a crappy impression, and he weighs in on Tommy's picks.
That's an opinion, but okay.
There are lots of people who find Ryan charming and funny and a great addition to the show.
Several, I would say.
But this man is not one of them. And his bitch is a bitch that many people across the greater Rochester area may have about their own workplace.
Oh.
Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck, telling Ryan he sucks super long and super hard. This is a man who wrote us this letter, but the part of this man will be played by Kimmy this morning. Sit back and enjoy today's Ryan-themed Hate Mail of the Week.
We've all had enough of Ryan Duffy in the break room. He wasn't funny when he first started, and somehow he's gotten less funny and then not funny as time has gone on. Is this just a way for Duffy to get his brother a job? I've listened to WCMF for 45 years. If this guy ever becomes a full-time member of the morning show, I will never listen to WCMF again. I'm already done listening to most hours of the morning show because of this decision Duffy or you as a station has made. How about you hire the people that are most talented, not the people that are connected to the people already working there? I don't need a family reunion every week. I want good radio. And when Duffy's brother is on the air, it's not good radio. Sincerely, Frank.
I'm glad someone finally said what we were all thinking.
Oh.
I love how
Ouch.
he's trying to pretend like this doesn't hurt him.
Okay. Ouch. Harsh, Frank.
My favorite part is I stopped listening to most hours of the morning show.
Right. What do you tune in?
Sometimes.
Sometimes
I still tune in.
The 7 o'clock hour is usually anti-Ryan, so I'll choose to listen then.
My favorite line of that letter,
Yeah.
quote, he's somehow gotten less funny than not funny as time goes on. So, Ryan,
So that means there was a start of funny.
no, you were not funny. You're less funny than not funny.
Yeah.
Ladies
Oh.
and gentlemen, less funny than not funny, Ryan Duffy.
The limit does not exist.
Ryan, would you like to respond to, was it Frank?
Frank.
Who definitely is not listening because you ruined the break room for
Well,
him.
yeah, I mean, I guess I could say whatever I want because Frank's not listening. Or at least maybe this is one of the most hours. Hey, man, you're entitled to your opinion.
Shut up, you bitch.
I mean, not nice. Like, why take the time out of your day to say something nasty about someone you've never met
That's how
before?
bad you are at
Unless
this.
I know you, Frank.
That's how bad you are at this.
Apparently. Yikes.
All right. So to Frank's point in the letter, to be completely transparent, Frank's accusation is that Ryan only comes on with us because of me having this job.
Of course.
And it's actually the opposite of what happened. We had a spot open up on Fridays during the football season. I had several suggestions for people we should bring in. None of them were Ryan. Mike Danger, who also comes in on Fridays, he listened to the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, the show that we did together. He enjoyed what Ryan did. He suggested we bring him in. I fought tooth and nail against it. Kimmy jumped on board, and I lost. So now Ryan's here.
Democracy wins again.
But you'd get why this guy thinks nepotism is the reason. he's here.
100%. Like, I totally get it.
But he is right.
Frank is wrong, but
He's-
okay.
He's right about one thing.
What's
you
that?
do suck so hard. You suck
You
so
are
hard.
you are less funny than not funny. That's a good one, and I'm gonna keep that with me probably until the grave.
You're the least funny person in 45 years of him
45 years.
listening to the radio.
And we've had Gene on the show.
You're right.
So when a relative of a coworker joins your staff
Yeah.
in your everyday life, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, do you automatically assume that person is going to be bad at their job?
I don't know about bad at no, I don't.
You wait a minute.
No, I don't assume they're going to be bad, but they're going to annoy me. Doesn't matter how they are at their job.
By the way, she's talking about you.
100%. No, I get it. Trust me. I'm annoyed with you. I get that you think that they got the job, and they probably did get the job because of the name or because of the connection. Spoiler alert, networking is the way to get a job nowadays. So I'm told, at least. So the
unemployed man gets tips on how to get a job.
right? But I don't.
He's got some diet tips next
Yeah,
hour.
no kidding. But also, I don't think immediately they're going to be bad at their job.
You're sure?
Yeah.
Okay, because look, it's a very common thing here in Rochester. Like, not only is it a small town city where connections make or break you, there are so many family-owned businesses where 40 to 50% of the employees are somehow related to the guy that owns or the woman who owns a place.
Yeah.
It would be weird that if you didn't have the last name with some of these places.
Because like the idea is the person who's best at it gets the job.
Of course.
What are the odds that everyone who's best at the job is related to you?
I may also judge that person if the person that got them the job is bad at their job. Like if it's like an older sibling or something, and they have no work ethic.
That feels pointed.
No, I'm just. I wasn't using anybody specific as an example.
Why do you keep pointing to me?
We're on camera.
But yeah, like
With her eyes.
let's say, especially if that's a family-owned business, and obviously, like people in the family are going to get, have roles within the company. I would think like if that sibling doesn't have a good work ethic, the next one coming in probably is the same. And it may not be the case, but that's what I'm going to assume up front.
Look, you guys are all saying the right thing here, right? But let's be honest. When a relative of a coworker shows up, whether that's a relative of a boss or a relative of someone on your same level that got an interview on account of knowing them, your first thought is never, hey, guys, let's give them a chance. Your first thought is always,
my thought is, what the heck?
Okay.
Or here we go.
Yeah, so that means you think they're going to be not good at their job.
But is it that?
It's not that. I'm thinking to myself, like, this person got in because they had a specific leg up. And not to say that's necessarily a bad thing, but, like, I think that, like, it's like, okay, come on. Like, let's all be honest here. But I don't think immediately they're going to be bad at their job. I will say, however, they have less of a rope than someone
I disagree.
coming in.
They have more of a rope because...
in my opinion, I think that you are going to... You have less of an opportunity to prove me wrong or to show that you have a good work ethic or that you're good at your job.
They have a shorter
leash.
In your opinion,
Okay.
but when it comes to keeping that job, firing someone related to someone else working there is impossible.
Totally agree with you there.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you have gotten an opportunity like this at a gig where you got the job because you were related to someone that was there, a familial connection, did it work out for you? Because there are lots of people like this guy who assume if in any way this hire was biological, not what your resume said, you will be bad at your job. And why were you available to be hired in the first place?
Yep.
Right? Like, I wouldn't want to take a familial job, a biological gig, only because I would feel like I'm behind the eight ball the second I walk in the door.
Oh, so
That's why I never wanted to be a cop.
Yeah, just because you thought it'd be unethical that you'd have a leg up.
Hey.
Not because you'd be a horrible police officer.
Dad got a job.
It was a different time.
You were saying, Kavia.
You're saying from the perspective of somebody coming in,
I wouldn't want that.
you're not going to live up to everybody's expectations.
It's not even the expectation. It's the thought that I'm not here on my own merit.
Okay, so you can't prove anybody otherwise.
It
or
would be
prove otherwise.
If they already have the belief that I am here because of a connection to a family member, there is nothing I can do short of saving the workplace from a fire where they're going to be like, oh, this guy deserves to be
And
here.
even then, they're going to be like, look at this pick-me idiot trying to save everybody just to prove that he's not, in with the crowd. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a lose-lose situation of like you either prove everybody right by being bad or subpar at least at your job, or you work extra, extra hard to show that you're not, and then you have more attention on you of be like, look at this brown nose trying to, make himself look good.
I can think of an example though where the new family member coming in did good for the person that was already there.
You mean, Superman does good.
No, but I'm saying how am I trying to put
I
this?
hate you so much.
I know.
You're
So
So
No,
dumb.
you grab her son.
Like
You're
they
awful.
I meant to say like they help their reputation
Okay.
by coming in,
What do you mean by that?
because now this person coming in is more likable. Like maybe they show like a different side to that person that was there before. Like maybe they help them be more social because
Okay.
now they're more comfortable. They have a family member there. Like I have seen situations where it makes it better for the family member that already worked there.
Okay, I
Yeah.
get what you're saying. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Duffy on WCMF. Easiest way to get us. Caleb writes us. I deal with this a lot at my current job, small family-owned business where other family members and close friends work. A lot of nepotism and favoritism, and it pisses everybody off. My lifelong policy is you can make your coworkers your friends, but you should never make your family or friends your coworkers. Interesting.
I get where Caleb is coming from, because like if you are an outsider and you're looking to grow at a company, you are especially a smaller one, you are always going to be up against, a wild card coming in of someone that you didn't work for before, but they have an inside track because they're a family member. Like I totally get that from a long-term perspective. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't think it's fair to like right out of the gate be like, forget that person.
I do it. I'm sorry. If it's bad, 252 WCMF. It's Hate Mail of the Week. Again, the voice you're hearing, Ryan Duffy.
Hello.
In for one more day for Tommy. He is also the subject of today's Hate Mail of the Week, a letter we've been sitting on since September. A man named Frank, who wants Ryan off the air, says he only has his job because he's my brother. Again, my favorite quote of all time. Where did it go? Hold on. In reference to Ryan, quote, he's somehow gotten less funny than not funny as time has gone on. What always makes me laugh about guys like Frank who wrote this letter.
Sure.
I mean, look, if we're being honest here, it's more rare that someone gets a job without a connection than they get a job with a connection. Like this show, for example. I got my opportunity in this room thanks to my friendship and comedian connection with Tommy.
Yep.
That gave me my opportunity. He got his job in this room thanks to his friendship and comedian connection with former CMF host Beth Donahue. The only person who did not have a connection in this room and got a job was Kimmy.
Yeah.
But even that's up for debate.
But I
because-
did get a job in radio through a connection.
And you
not,
were-
just not in
okay.
this particular building.
And even this building, though, you were working with John DeTulio, who also used to work for WCMF. So
Sure.
he had great things to say about you and had a relationship with Tommy. Like, if you work at Wegmans, the only reason you have that job is because of someone you know. Nobody gets hired. It's like
Yeah,
the mafia.
no.
Same with paychecks. Same with like a lot of like larger local companies. You could say the same for like Kodak and Xerox and back in the day. But there's a big difference between networking and family connections.
Oh, I
to
disagree
get you
with
in
that.
there.
I disagree.
Totally. You're wrong. Like the whole point of like professional networking is to establish relationship, and just working with people in general is establishing relationships
Oh, listen
for
to
the
this
next opportunity.
Suck ass over here.
Okay. What?
Yeah, you beat a suck ass.
It was so aggressive
Well, no, I'm just saying. Well, look, I
and
mean,
graphic.
you're being look,
Yeah.
like you're a guy.
My children are probably listening to this.
Your children should not listen to this show. Like, no, but you're that guy. You're that guy that, like, you show up at, like, a cocktail party or a barbecue. Hey,
name
I'm Brian.
tag.
Hey, can we be on LinkedIn
I
together? Are you
am-
on LinkedIn? Are you on LinkedIn?
Of course I'm on
Would you
LinkedIn.
agree, though, that most of the networking you're talking about kind of happens naturally as
Yes.
opposed to forced networking, where you go to like things like this to network and it just doesn't feel as genuine?
I think my personal hell is a community networking
Yeah.
event that is not like specific for networking. I would rather die. But I'm talking about like you, right? I think that you creating and establishing relationships with people that you work with
my God.
throughout your
What
career.
a corporate dick.
Dude, I'm sorry.
Well,
Like,
yeah, we're
it got
here-
me up to this point.
We're
but-
here to maximize relationships and bring up stockholder value.
Dude, no, I have every job. Yikes!
I know you're
again
knobbing all
grabbing
the,
terrible.
You're knobbing all the dudes at the fixer.
I have gotten one job in my lifetime, one job that I did not know anybody at, that I did not have a direct reference to, and and I should say, all but the very first job was a familial reference from my wife's cousin who helped me get that
See,
job.
that's what happens when you marry Italian people.
Right. Well, they got wide
Large
networks.
network.
Right.
Yeah.
No, okay, here's the difference, though. I don't disagree with you that connections will help you get gigs.
Yeah.
The difference between a guy like you and a guy like me, and I'll just use this as a community.
Handsomeness.
Okay. The job I got through connection was by accident. I am not actively trying to make connections
Well,
with
that's
people,
what we
Sure.
were saying. It
Yeah.
kind of it works better if it happens naturally.
but I've watched him do it.
With who?
Everybody.
Literally everybody.
You've
Hi, I'm
watched-
Ryan. Yeah, I maximize, relationships.
That guy sounds awful. And now I understand why. If that's what Frank thinks of me, I understand why he'd write the letter.
What do you mean? Like he introduces himself with the intention that he's trying to just make this a formal thing, or
Yes.
You're wrong.
to everybody he meets?
Every single person I meet, hello, my name is Ryan. Here's my business card.
I feel like if you think that person could do something for you, you are more likely to try and make a connection.
There's no way you feel like that, because if you did, I would be very, very disappointed in you.
Okay.
There's no way that's
You're
the case.
disappointed in
Yeah,
me?
because you think that if you think that of me, I'm very, very
If you
surprised.
think the fact that you're getting so upset about it leads me to believe I might be right.
Well, because you can think whatever you want, but like the reality is that that's just flat out not the case.
Okay.
I love to talk
I don't
to
know why
people.
you're getting so upset.
You
I don't know why are you getting so mad.
I almost said a sweary.
If this doesn't apply to you, why are you getting so mad?
Because you're painting me in a picture of like I'm going around
First of all,
trying
I
to
do
like.
not have a big enough canvas.
Nice.
Second of
See,
all,
this is what he does.
You know what? You know who is worse than the person that is intentionally trying to connect with everybody
Worse than
that
Ryan.
they meet. Whatever you think about Ryan.
Thank you.
Is the person that tries to set other people up based on the connections that they see. Like, oh, you work in marketing. This is my friend so and so, and they own a business. And then like they almost like it's almost like they're trying to set you up on a date with this person,
Yeah.
and now you've just made it awkward for everybody. But I know people that do that, and now you don't even want to go anywhere with them because they try to make everything like a super formal connection.
Kimmy,
like that.
to your point, like we work for a corporation, but
Yeah.
we are very fortunate where we are separated from the corporate side of this. Like we just get to be
Yeah.
jackasses and not get
Yeah,
bothered.
us being on the talent side of things is a lot easier.
You got a
than the
cricket in your
corporate
pocket? Who's us?
world. Yeah, I mean, I'm an employee.
Okay. But I have friends and a brother who
like, have
work.
you met this person? And then they'll just leave
Yes.
you alone with that person that you have nothing in common
Like,
with
when
and know nothing about.
I have a good friend of mine who's like Mr. Corporate, right? And if I go out to a bar with him, like
Yeah.
the switch he will flip
Yes.
when he's in, like, bro, what are you doing? How do you live like this?
I don't
How
know.
do you live like this?
You don't. You've never been in the corporate workforce.
Yes, I
Constantly
know.
making connections.
That's what I mean.
Now you're arguing for the corporate workforce.
I'm not arguing for it.
1% Ryan.
I'm talking about you from your perspective. Like, I don't think you have a broad enough perspective to make like an informed opinion.
Oh, is that what it is?
I think so.
We
I
are
think,
we are very removed from
Yeah.
like the traditional
and that's
ways
not
of getting
that's not a
job.
bad
Yeah.
thing. I'm just saying, like, I just don't
Hey,
think
man.
you're qualified to be like have a judgmental opinion
If you want to sell
in
your
a situation where you've never been a part of.
if you want to sell your soul to the man, God bless
To
you.
the man?
If you have sold your soul to the man.
Totally.
Well, no, I don't. What? Oh, you suck, ass. Selling your soul to the man.
You're losing.
24/7 through losing what? This
You're
is not,
losing the discussion
This
in
is
the
not
argument.
a competition. This is not an argument.
It's always a
It's
competition.
a discussion.
That's how we talk about things in the corporate
You're getting
world.
awfully aggressive.
It's
for
always
someone who
competition.
doesn't do the things that you're accused of being done. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Lisa writes, we were asking, does it work out when you hire family? As Ryan now gets quiet. Lisa writes, small business here. Hired brother. He is one of the best workers in the place. By being family in a small business, family cares more. Then again, I hired my cousin, and he sucked, and I fired him after 2 weeks. He couldn't do it.
Stole $65 from my apartment.
I don't know how you hire family. Because,
Yeah.
it does go back to that conversation. Somebody stole $65 from someone's apartment and they called the cops on them. And we had the discussion about how calling the cops can ruin that family connection. If you hire your sister's kid and you fire your sister's kid, that relationship, no matter what you say,
Yeah.
is going to be affected.
Yeah.
Right?
I think that you have
Yeah.
no matter what you do, it's going to be affected. I agree with you. I think like you have to. If it were me, I think you'd have to like truly draw a line in the sand right from the get go, like with the kid, with their parent, like with your sibling, of like, hey man, we have to have a separation here. Like let's say like we run like an ice cream shop because that happens all the time where you have like
By the way,
cousins,
Ryan's
nephews.
ice cream shop just went out of business.
The business plan just went up in flames. Yeah, like that kind of situation where like, yeah, you're hiring like a family member to do those kinds of like part-time first job
Yeah.
kind of situations. Like you would have to draw a line in the sand of like, hey, there is a separation between what we're doing at work and what we're doing outside of it, and really try to keep those separate.
Well, and even if it almost makes it more complicated if that family member that was hired is a really great employee and they want to move on to something new.
Yeah.
Because then that whole talk of like, well, I thank you for the opportunity, but I'm going to take my talents elsewhere.
But, like, I mean, look, you guys are right. Everything you're saying, like the outside stuff, but even like the direct relationship with that family member when you are working with them can be affected. Like, for example, right now, when I am honest with Ryan and calling him a corporate suck-ass shill, he's getting very upset with me.
Well, you're wrong.
Well, look, but I mean, it's just part of the gig. I get it. You got to do what you got to do.
Do not what you're saying that I do.
See what I mean?
But you also don't have any opinion.
Frank's right.
I could say
Frank's right.
Well, you're proving Frank right. I don't think that you have an informed enough opinion of that environment to make to be in a
You
place
don't know
of
what it's
judgment.
like to be corporate, man.
You're not a subject matter expert, as we would say.
You don't know what it's like to be corporate. I've been corporate.
You
I'm not
don't,
corporate,
though.
but I've been corporate.
Dude, I've worked at very large companies. I've worked at very small companies. Like it's to some degree, it's all the same. And I think there's a lot of parallels between what you guys do too. But like, don't make it seem like you know exactly what you're talking about. You don't.
Man.
You've never been there.
You don't. You just don't.
Okay.
You don't. Kimmy, you don't know.
I mean, yeah,
You
I've been
don't.
locked out of my LinkedIn for years. Forgot my password.
He's just laughing at anything you say now to try and get friendly faces in the room.
Right. Totally.
Let's take a break. Kimmy, can we drop the song? We're super
Sure.
late. Okay, cool. We are in the middle of February break right now. Your kids are off, right?
Yeah.
Okay, my kids are off. They're at home probably setting the house on fire right now. And the city of Rochester is doing something to help out working parents this week.
Oh, perfect.
If you live in the city, you have this opportunity. It's fantastic. If you don't live in the city, this week as a parent might be one of the worst of the year because your opportunities are shrinking every day to make sure your kids are taken care of. And we'll get into it next here at the break room. Let's see you back. It's that time of year, a break for the kids that does not align with any holiday. You don't get time off for yourself with them for Thanksgiving. There is no Christmas or New Year's to get ready for. Your kids have a week off, and unless you've got a chill job, you do not. You could argue this is the hardest time of year to find a place for your kids for the week, something that either gets very expensive or extremely awkward. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. That little giggle you're hearing, it's Corporate Ryan. He is filling in for Tommy. Tommy will be back tomorrow after visiting friends and family in Florida. Kimmy in her regular-ass chair, just sitting back, trying to be polite to Ryan.
She's doing a great job.
I don't know. Getting a lot of back and forth today. I don't know whose side I'm on.
All right.
We'll tell you what. Maybe this will help. We got something to give you. I'm giving. Go to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Almost Queen, a tribute to Queen, Saturday, February 28th at Temple Theater, courtesy of Rochester Events. Tickets are on sale right now at rochesterevents.com. This story starts with the city of Rochester trying to look out for working parents.
Oh.
This week, for February break, they will have extended hours and special activities at their R centers, their community centers in neighborhoods across the city. And they are places kids can go and hang out, and they have free breakfast and free lunch for the kids that show up. They also have special camps this week to keep the kids occupied, and that is a godsend if you live in the city and you are a mom or a dad that has to go to work this week.
Mm-hmm.
Because the fact of the matter is, February break is the worst break our kids have all year.
It's tough. It's real tough.
Unless you have some kind of family vacation you're taking.
Yeah, but even still, that's gonna suck because that's gonna be like the busiest time.
Yes.
Other families
Everyone
are also
else
traveling.
is on vacation
Yeah.
too.
Yeah,
But at
yeah.
least you don't have to worry about where the kids are
Yeah.
going to be.
True.
Right? If you do not have a family vacation you're going on, either A, you have to pay for someone to watch your kids, but even that's no guarantee because it's not like daycares just have open space right
Right.
now
Right.
where they'll take random kids for a week. Or the more likely one, B, find someone you know to watch them during the week if they are not old enough to stay home alone.
Yep.
And that has become way tougher for us than it was for our parents when we were kids. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What the hell are you doing with your kids this week while they are home from school?
So we are you and I are very fortunate in that our sister Megan is our primary caretaker as far as our kids are concerned. So like when we're talking daycare and all that stuff, like she does that, and it is the biggest blessing you could ask for.
The
truly.
blessing.
The blessing. It's awesome. That said, for like otherwise, like you have to plan as far as like daycare or a camp, or like you have to do
What
some.
I just said.
Oh no, I'm saying, but the problem with that is that it is extra. Aside from the planning and the space available, it's so expensive.
Yeah.
It's so expensive. Daycare is highway robbery.
Well, no, I mean, it's not highway robbery. Like, these places have to pay for insurance. Like, they are taking care of your child.
Highway robbery.
Look, I agree the cost of childcare is prohibitive, but it's not like the people that are running these daycares or working there are, like, rubbing their hands together with money. You know what I mean?
They're making the kids count all the cash.
Well, I'm even thinking like people I know who have family members that help watch kids, whether it's grandma and grandpa or whoever is in charge of the kids that week. They'll still set up activities for them to do and take them to so the kids don't get bored because, again, like with the weather the way it is, like they feel like they have to give the caretaker activities
Yeah.
to do along the way.
Yeah, no, I'm not just dropping my
Yeah,
kids off with my
yeah.
mom. Like, that would be
Yeah.
it's a death sentence for everybody.
It's funny though because like we are also fortunate in that my mother-in-law and her sister, my great aunt, live very, very close to us.
You live next door.
Oh yeah, well collectively they live next door. So my kids will go hang out with them sometimes during the day too. They're all retired. But it's to your point about like bringing activities.
Yeah.
My kids are at like a weird age where they're not yet all the way into kid activities, but are also interested in retired lady activities like
Oh.
playing Scrabble
Yeah,
or like
board games.
Yeah, board
Yeah.
games, like just like coloring, like making like little cards, crafts, and stuff like that. Like it's like everybody wins.
You know, when it comes to how different it is finding someone to watch the kids for February break today compared to just a generation ago. Like, first off, for our parents, stay-at-home mom was way more common.
Mm-hmm.
If your parents didn't stay at home, odds are one of your friends' parents did, and there could be some sort of arrangement made. That's not much of a thing anymore. But more stressful is something you just touched on. When we were kids, the odds your grandparents were retired were also high.
True.
Yeah.
The fact that you have two people on your wife's side that are retired is rare.
Yeah.
Right? Like, grandma and grandpa were always the emergency backup plan when we were kids. Today, with the economy the way it is, people working now into their 70s, it is not a guarantee that your mom or your dad, if they're still around, can watch the kids. Like
Yeah.
on our side of the family, both our parents still work.
Yep.
So they're not an option to take the kids this week. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would argue that for most families, February break is when most parents rip the Band-Aid off and allow their kids to stay home alone for the first time.
I don't doubt it. Like I think if you're ever going to get a little bit of exposure there, and maybe it is the best time because it's not as if like if the weather's real bad, it's not as if they're going to want to go outside anyway. Maybe they are cool just being holed up inside the house and not using the stove. Don't touch the stove.
Well, don't even get me started. I had the fire department at my house that one night.
Oh boy.
All right, 252 WCMF. When it comes to February break, you are at work, your kids are home by themselves. What is the appropriate age for the modern kid to be home alone in the middle of the day for February break? Kimmy, go.
Middle school?
But I need an age.
An age? What is that, like 13?
So 13's like
13,
freshman in high school.
Yeah, that's like
12,
8th grade.
13?
Yeah.
So you're talking 7th, 8th grade
Yeah.
because that's 12.
Yeah. But I feel like I was fine by myself at that age.
No,
Because that's also kind of that in-between age where they're not a teenager yet. So, they're not looking to do, like, they're not looking to get into, like, that kind of activity that you have to worry about yet, potentially.
I managed to get into a
You
lot
okay
of trouble
there?
when I was 12.
I guess.
Ryan, what's your number?
I think my number is 11 or 12.
11?
11 or
Yeah.
12. I'm more toward the 12 side of things, but here's my
I can't
reasoning.
wait till your kid's 11 and I bring this back up
Right.
again.
Here's my reasoning. Because it's not if it's a during the day exercise, right? So let's say between the hours of 8 and 5. The kid doesn't have to put themselves to bed. The kid doesn't have to like lock up the house at night. Like you can set them there and control a lot of the pack them a lunch, prepare like get snacks for them, like tell them like how to like sustain themselves and give them a little bit of guided independence and not have to risk like something like staying overnight or having them be in the house by themselves overnight and stuff like that. So I think I'd be okay. 12 is more appropriate, but I could see 11. But also depends on the maturity of the kid.
So 13 sticks out in my head. I don't know why. I can remember being at home in middle school in 6th grade at 11 and looking back on that now, that was insane.
Why?
11?
Yeah, but I remember that too. I don't know.
I mean, look,
That's the beginning of 7th grade.
I understand. Look, I get it that we all did that at
Yeah.
11, and at the time it felt fine.
Yeah.
When I have a 13 and a 15-year-old, and I'm fine leaving them home alone in the middle of the day now, right? But like when my oldest was 11, there was no way
Yeah.
that kid
Well,
was
she also had
staying
a
home
younger
alone.
sibling.
But
that
even
had
if
to be
she
in
was an
charge of.
only
Yeah.
child, I
Yeah.
mean, I don't know if I hope they're not listening. I would have trusted my youngest one at 9
Yeah.
more than I would have trusted my oldest at 11 to stay home alone. And you know them, and you know what I'm talking about.
I plead the 5th.
I mean, in all reality, again, 252 WCMF, as we talk about February break being the worst time to be a parent, trying to put your kids somewhere this week while you're at work. Technology that we have now should make it easier for your kid to stay home alone younger because we got the phones, you got the cameras, you got the smart
It's also
appliances.
something you got to worry about.
True.
But like, if you wanted to, you could put a laptop in the middle of your living room and Zoom with your kid all day
Yeah.
and make sure they're not doing
Yeah,
anything.
that's true.
Right? But for some reason, it feels like 11, which was appropriate when we were kids, is not appropriate right now.
Yeah, I mean, you could. See, I understand because while there is with the technology being as available and advanced to be able to monitor the kid there while you're away, it also opens them up to some potential real more harsh things than we were exposed to when we were 11 years old.
Yeah.
So like there's an inherent risk with that too.
I will say this, and you and I know this, Ryan, from personal experience. Any food you leave in the house while your kids are home
It's
alone,
gone.
Gone.
Yeah. Those summer snacks.
Gone.
Gone.
The amount of times our mother flipped the F out when we ate a whole box of Eggo waffles or an entire Salisbury steak
Anything
family
in
meal.
the freezer.
The encores.
I mean, remember those boxes of egg rolls she used to buy at Sam's Club?
They would be accounted for before they got into the freezer.
There were 24 of them. They'd be gone in a day.
If that, and we would hide them in different spots so that we knew.
You had your stash.
Yeah, no, there's deep trauma there.
No, it
trust
really
me.
was Lord of the Flies. Like, to this day, if my
Yeah.
wife tries to take any food off my plate, I will flip the F out.
Yeah,
Flip-
Joey doesn't share food.
Yeah, thank you. There is the nuclear option. If you don't have, your parents to watch them, if you can't find a daycare, if you're not comfortable leaving them home alone, taking your kid to work with you this week. And that's happening at some workplaces across the greater Rochester area. Like, I think the one good thing to come from everyone now understanding the cost of childcare, the stress of the kids, you brought up the cell phones, home alone, the danger, is that bosses today, if it's feasible, are more likely to allow you to bring the kid in
Yeah.
than when our parents were.
But you never see it.
I had my kids in here a February break a couple years ago.
But
Remember?
they weren't here every day.
They were here every day. They sat
Oh.
with their blankets
God, I
and
don't
their
remember that.
iPads. I was being a great dad. And
Yeah,
they had
right.
their tablets
guess
and their
you're right
blanket.
there.
And they sat outside while we did the filthiest
Yeah, but have
radio
you
show.
seen anybody else around here ever bring their kids in?
Yeah,
Like I've
Sandy
never.
would do it. Scott would do it back in the day.
I guess
This was
the
Animal.
morning shift. I'm talking about like people that are like the 9 to 5ers. Like, I don't think I've ever met anybody's kids.
I cannot think of a time where I ever saw someone bring their kid in and they stayed with them throughout the entirety of their shift. I've seen instances where like, oh, so-and-so, my daughter has a doctor's appointment at, 11 today, so she's here in the office with me until I have to go bring her there. But like or if there's like a special event to bring kids in, but just on a normal day, it's not like I'm not seeing some 4-year-old on the assembly line, pressing buttons.
Mom worked as a teacher's aide. We would go to school with her sometimes.
I never went but it was
Well, that's because
never.
they were afraid of the school lunches and they already had the count that morning.
Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, they had already gotten the doubles out of the way. Yeah, I don't think like that was never like, oh, we don't have an option. Like that's never been the case.
Really? Because Pete's here to tell you you're both wrong. He's on CMF. Hey,
Oh.
Petey, how are you, buddy?
Good. So, I mean, this week we're lucky because the grandparents are all around and they can take care of the kids for this week. But there's been plenty of times on their half days or their breaks that, they weren't around. One of the grandparents was out of town. The other one had a knee replacement or something like that where I brought my kids to work plenty of times.
So what do you do again?
I work for a new home builder.
So your kid's building
Oh,
a
I
house
do.
with you?
on a construction.
No, but like a lot of times, like I have a video of me and my daughter where she's come to work with me during the day and I'm setting tile and she's putting I have a leveling system I use when I set tiles and she helps put the clips, the little wedges in the clips. Or she'll sweep up the dust on the ground and, I'll give them a little bit extra, a little bit of money to, help me out and do just basic things that, I don't need to do.
Nobody call OSHA on Pete.
But like your coworkers are cool with this? Nobody's got a problem?
No, I mean, the thing is they're not doing anything. Everything I do for them, I'm not putting the kids in danger, or
Sure.
I'll bring like a chair for
bring the
them and they'll sit in another room and they'll watch a show or they'll bring their coloring books or a little Lego set or something like that where they're just keeping busy, but they're there.
Look, I mean, for most jobs now, short of like a dangerous job, I think that bosses have to be prepared.
Yeah.
For, every once in a while, this kid has to be here with us or else I'm not going to be here to do my job.
As a homeowner, though,
Hey, Pete, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
as a homeowner, though, would you be more concerned about a child potentially doing work, or would you be worried like, hey, is that lining up okay? Are you double checking that kid's work? Like,
Honestly, as a new home builder or as a new home build owner, everything
be my-
Pete's saying is now making sense. A lot of what Pete's saying is making sense.
All right, let's take a break. Sometimes we don't ask if we should. We ask if we can. And we should ask, should we do this? Because Dairy Queen has a new value meal.
Ooh.
Yeah, and it looks delicious. But the fact that you've removed all barriers between this thing that I know people do with their salty food has created a problem. You should not give this to people. You should make them have to jump through hoops to do this. And I will explain next here in the break room on CMF. I know that people do this, and I'm not arguing this wouldn't be delicious. What I am arguing is when you remove the barriers and just allow this to happen naturally, bad things happen. Like generational bad things happen.
I'm dying to know where you're going with this.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. A man you're about to hear get unbelievably excited. Ryan Duffy in for Tommy. He will be back in tomorrow.
Ooh,
back
perfect.
from Florida. Kimmy in her regular girl chair. Regular size girl
Yeah.
chair that she's normally in. Dairy Queen made an announcement this week.
Oh.
They are introducing what they're calling their new Swicy menu.
Spicy.
Spicy and sweet together.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Right. So it is a chicken finger basket
Okay.
that comes with what they're calling smoky flamethrower chicken strips.
Smoky flamethrower. Okay.
So
So there's your spicy.
smoky and spicy.
double spicy.
Yeah.
Smoky and
And-
flamethrower.
But it comes with a very special thing to dip in.
Yeah.
Do either of you want to guess what Dairy Queen is now including in this basket to
man.
dip your chicken fingers
Don't
in?
tell me it's a blizzard. Don't tell me it's ice cream.
I was gonna
Vanilla
say-
ice cream.
No.
I was gonna say a milkshake of some sort.
It's
yeah.
vanilla. You now will get a
Okay.
cup of vanilla ice cream
All right.
to dip your spicy chicken fingers in. Let me
Okay.
say that again. They're using soft serve ice cream
Yeah.
as a dipping sauce.
I got to lock in for this one.
Well, they're
If you're watching the live stream,
Yeah.
he sat up for the first time in the show.
I got to lock in.
Okay.
yeah, but I would assume. Do you think they did that because people were ordering this already on their own?
I do. I do think they did that.
They just packaged it together.
Yes, I do think that's why it would happen.
Of course they were ordering it on their own because it's Dairy Queen. If I'm going to get a vanilla ice cream
Yeah, you're right.
and also a chicken finger basket. But I have met 0.0 people in my lifetime that have dipped chicken into ice cream
Yeah.
before.
I've heard of the fries.
Right.
Fry dip.
I could understand if like a certain fast food restaurant that was very shady against the bills that starts with a W would want to offer their Frosty with french fries because that's a common thing that people do. Or like chicken and waffles. I'll even give you the double down at KFC where the bread was chicken. But I have never met anyone who would dip a chicken wing or chicken tender into ice cream
Look,
before.
to Kimmy's point, they wouldn't have done this if they didn't have
Yeah.
customers.
True,
doing it,
very
right?
true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. Two things can be true at the same time. Yes, this will be good. No, they should not offer this. And I'll tell you why. There should be a barrier between the idea of this and actually getting this.
You want to let this happen on its own?
Kimmy, if you want to commit to paying for a small ice cream
Yeah.
to dip your chicken fingers in, God bless you.
Yeah.
This is America. But you should be forced to order it separate. Because ordering it separate not only forces you to spend more money, which will pause some people.
Yeah.
Right? There is also shame involved.
Totally.
You would have to explain at the Dairy Queen counter, no, I would like my ice cream with my chicken fingers. Because if you go to Dairy Queen, they give you a little number to get your ice cream afterwards.
Yeah.
You would have to say, no, I want it now. And you would have to look the person in the face and be like, to dip my chicken fingers
Package
in.
them together.
Exactly.
Put them on the same tray.
By just giving soft serve ice cream with spicy chicken fingers, the barrier to entry is gone. Everyone will be dipping chicken into ice cream, and now we have mass chaos.
Your scientists were so worried about if they could do it that they didn't stop to think if they should do it. It's terrible. I don't understand. Like, why are we going there? Again, like, and maybe it's just hard for me to wrap my head around the idea that
Yeah.
people actually do this. And I'm telling you, I'm not here to kink shame. I'm not here to yuck your yum. But I just don't understand it.
And I want to be
But-
clear, this is coming from a man, Kimmy,
Yeah.
who ate a
Yes, I've heard of your what do they call it? Secret menu items.
McGangbang.
Yeah.
What the McGangbang was,
It was a double cheeseburger back in the day.
from McDonald's.
From McDonald's
and you
dollar
would
menu.
peel the double cheeseburger open in the middle.
You peel it at the two burgers,
Yep.
at the burger apex,
Uh-huh.
and then you would insert a whole McChicken
With the bread.
With the bread inside.
So you,
Bing bang boom.
So you would have 4 pieces of bread,
Yep.
2 beef patties,
Yep.
and a chicken.
And mayonnaise and
Yeah.
you know.
And
it-
Ryan would eat multiple of these.
That's not true. That's not true. Multiple
you had
McGangbangs.
you had at least 2 McGangbangs.
Stop saying McGangbang.
That's what it was called. What we called it.
I'm shocked that you have this take of like this is too far.
I just
Like it just the
do we
sound
not
of
have
it-
any?
Wait. Why does it shock you that Ryan would have this
Well,
take?
no, because I would think like even if we've heard of crazier things
Sure.
combined.
Have we though? Have we though?
This is pretty mild.
Okay.
It doesn't sound like gross or something that wouldn't go together. Like I am intrigued. I want to try it.
It's not about gross.
It doesn't like gross me out in any
It's
way.
not about gross. It's about The amount of calories you are consuming in
Well, but you've already committed to Dairy Queen,
No,
so
but-
like take that out. I mean, when you've already committed to chicken fingers and ice cream.
you're putting ice cream on chicken.
well, what's the difference between that?
I-
Eating
there-
the chicken fingers and then eating the ice cream
Because-
after.
That's the thing. Like there is no like caloric difference at the end of the day
Right.
if you're eating one and then the other.
Maybe they taste better combined.
But there is a definite, especially we're Ash Wednesday. There is a gluttonous element of this that, like me watching someone in the dining area of a Dairy Queen, because you're not getting this to go. You're not eating this in your car.
I could dip
You
chicken
might.
fingers. with
Okay,
ice cream
fair
in my
enough.
car, yeah.
While you're driving. Yeah, like you're watching someone in the corner of a Dairy
Yeah,
Queen
yeah.
sitting by themselves, dipping their chicken
Why are they
fingers
by
into
themselves?
ice cream. Oh,
You
I
could-
just
you could do
maybe
this
you're
with
with your
somebody
partner
else.
or
You
friend.
don't do
You
this.
could
with
chicken
anybody.
and dip with
No.
somebody
I'm
else.
a
This is-
businessman. I'm traveling for work, and I needed to stop at Dairy Queen.
This is 100% a shameful thing you do
Hmm.
by yourself. It's the equivalent of food touching yourself. That's what this is.
Yeah, you're walking in there
Hmm.
with like a big trench coat and glasses and a fedora, and just being like, "Oh, I want the chicken fingers with the ice cream."
It'd be something I'd be afraid to try, only because I don't want to love it.
You're going to love it. What's not to love?
Yeah, that's yeah.
252 WCMF. Again, Dairy Queen this week introduced what they're calling their spicy menu, sweet and spicy. You get a chicken finger basket full of smoky flamethrower chicken strips, and with that, along with fries, comes ice cream for dipping.
No.
You dip your chicken fingers into the ice cream. Hold on, I'm sorry. I just want to bring up, because you said nobody dips chicken in ice cream.
Yeah.
My Instagram just blew up.
Yeah, I don't think it's uncommon.
Oh wow.
Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Antonio, for example, writes, I dip spicy Wendy's nuggets into Frosties. It's gas.
That's I
Oh,
agree
yeah.
that it's gas. Okay. Also gas. It gives me gas. I could the Frosty is a different situation. I look at the Frosty, and I'm not moving the goalpost here. I see the Frosty as its own item because I could dip anything into a Frosty and absolutely love it. You can call me being hypocritical there. I can understand why, but to me, I just classify the Frosty
So you're
as
saying
different.
a Frosty's not ice cream?
Well, Frosty is its own
A
separate
Frosty's a Frosty.
Frosty's ice cream.
food item.
A
Yeah.
Frosty is ice cream.
I would never dip. I can't
It's
think.
a cross between a milkshake and a slushy
Yeah.
in a way.
It's not a slushy.
Yeah, it is.
It's not even
Kinda
close
is.
to it.
It's
No,
got
kinda like
slushy
a-
elements.
It's kind of like like the texture of it is
It
a
is
little
not
slushy like.
You're out of your. What a
I
terrible
think it's
take.
more slushy
what
than
a
not.
terrible take.
Yeah, I have dipped fries in slushy in slushy
Yeah,
in
no
Frosty.
kidding. No kidding.
I've like dipped things into Frosties, and it's fantastic. It's meant to be dipped upon.
You ever done burger and a Frosty?
I'm sure I have. I'm sure I have.
But is that just because you see it that way because it's your norm? Because
It's not that my norm. If I'm going to Wendy's, I'm very rarely getting a Frosty.
really,
I don't go to
Why
Wendy's
else
very
would
often.
I know,
But
that's-
I guess that's the point. I just
That's
don't
the
go to
standard.
You
Wendy's
go
enough.
to Wendy's if you want a baked potato or you want a Frosty. That's why you go to Wendy's.
Yeah, I guess you're
Or
right.
chili.
or a big cup of chili. Yeah, I guess I mean I can't tell you the last time I went to a Wendy's.
I don't believe that. And neither
There are
does-
there are other
neither does
options
your
out there.
shirt.
I'm
Neither
just
does
never
your shirt.
getting. There are no Wendy's convenient enough close to me to like justify it.
All right, so are we going to try this? Are you guys going to go and try the chicken finger in the
we
ice
have
cream?
to now.
No, you don't. You just railed against it for 10
I
minutes.
don't
I
want
know,
to.
I know.
I said I
I
have
have
to.
no
want to. I
choice.
have to. I must do it.
What choice do I have?
Here's the thing, though. Well, like I understand, it's the spicy menu, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet
like,
and spicy.
Right. Maybe it's not the mixing of the two flavors so directly. Maybe it is because like the chicken fingers are so hot that the only thing to quell it,
It's either that or a glass of milk.
right, would be a vanilla ice cream.
Well, Connor writes us, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He writes, I used to work at Buffalo Wild Wings. They had a limited time only sauce made with Carolina Reaper peppers. When someone would order it, it would come with a side of ice cream because it
Yeah.
was so hot.
That I get. That I can understand. But were you dipping the? I'm pretty sure that goes against the waiver that you have to sign. The rules and bylaws of the Carolina Reaper wing eating at Buffalo Wild Wings. What?
Nothing.
Okay.
I was waiting for you to stop talking.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Get ice cream right now and jam it in your
It was
mouth.
weird. Like you
Oh,
looked
no.
like you were about to like rally behind this because you sat up in your chair and got all excited, only to tell everybody why you shouldn't do this.
I just think it's not my style, I guess. But like, of course it's going to be great. It's fried chicken and ice cream. Of course it's going to be wonderful. I'm not
just
saying
mad at
this
it.
is gross.
And look,
It's just shocking to me. I'm shocked.
here's
I
the other
guess.
problem. You know I hate the slippery slope argument. I'm not a slippery slope guy.
Yeah.
But when you allow this in this country,
Yeah.
it breaks down the barriers for even more wild things. Like every step forward you take
Mm-hmm.
creates another crack in the door next. And that's not good.
Well, sure, and I think like to the Double Down reference before, I think the public, the general public, fought back against the Double Down to where like there was like a general kind of pushback of like, okay, we're going too far. There's a chance I think that there might be a little pushback on here too.
All right.
You got to trust the public.
All right, so we'll all go try the Dairy Queen, dip your chicken fingers in ice cream, and we'll get back to you on that. All right, ladies, we're gonna have a talk. We're gonna have a talk right now because I know I am not the only man whose wife says, I would like to go out and do something. We need to go on a date night. We never go anywhere. Why would you take me out anymore, right? And that becomes a standard argument in a lot of marriages. However, this new information about what you ladies want to do on your girls' night is infuriating. And it will be infuriating to every man because every argument we make against wanting to go out is an argument you make as to why you want to stay in.
Sweatpants and wine.
She jumped on that fast.
Yeah, she did.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Ladies, it's time to have a talk.
Sit down.
Most
Sit down.
That
Come
was
on.
a- that was
Everyone come in.
That was aggressive. Most men would love to have this kind of date opportunity with you. In fact, we as men have been fighting an uphill battle for this for years, a battle you have been fighting against. Yet, if this study is true, it's something you'd prefer to do with your girlfriends?
Huh?
You're hanging out in the break room.
Uh-huh.
Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. The voice that I only have to deal with for another 48 minutes.
All the
Is that
sound
it?
effects.
Really? Awesome.
Ryan Duffy co-hosted for us the Let's Go Duffalo podcast. You can catch him every Friday during football season on Football Friday. Tommy will be back tomorrow.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Thank God. By the way, if anyone wants to be disappointed by your social media presence also, where can they find
Oh, yeah. Go check it out at lets.go.duffalo on TikTok, Instagram, and on YouTube.
What? Don't look at me.
This was your idea.
You asked him to plug it.
No,
Right.
I
Free plugs.
You set it up, I knock it down.
are you talking about our ratings?
Yep. Exactly.
A new study reveals the majority of women are in favor of a girls' night in over a girls' night out with their ladies.
Interesting.
Just about 50% of women in this study said they wanted a home night with their gal pals as opposed to the 30% who would rather go out on the town. And when asked why, women said, A, the cozy factor of being at home with their gals is important, as you put it, Kimmy.
Comfy pants and wine.
2, they said they feel like more themselves at home with their girls as opposed to going out. 3, they also said price plays a role, a night in now being significantly less expensive than a night out with their friends.
Yeah.
Kimmy,
That's fair.
does this make sense to you?
Yeah, more snacks.
Kimmy is snack queen.
Snacks are king.
1738.
Stretchy waistband. I get to just like sprawl out on the floor in like weird positions because I'm comfortable.
Yeah,
Okay.
comfort is king.
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
All right. So you would then agree, Kimmy, with everything this study shows?
Yeah, but I don't know if I'm unique because I also don't like to do anything.
Well, no. I mean, look, 50% of women in this study said this is what
Well,
they
just
want.
in general.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. All right, so if then you agree, Kimmy,
Yeah.
and 50% of women say they would rather have a night in with their girls as opposed to a night out, why isn't this okay with your boyfriends and husbands, you monsters?
Oh, it's different.
No, it's not. Every single point made in this study as to why women like a girls' night in better is an argument men have been making for decades. Decades. I don't want to have to get dressed up to go out. I feel like myself more in the four walls of my house. I don't want to spend a fortune at a place I'm not going to like just so you could take some Instagram pictures of martini. Yet when men make these arguments to our wives and girlfriends, we get shouted down. We're told we're not exciting enough. We're accused of phoning it in. The fact that you ladies admit this is what you want, but will not give your romantic partners the ability to treat you this way is horse hockey.
You are proving that I am a better relationship artist than you
All
are.
right, so here's where Ryan, who thinks he knows
Well, okay,
women, shows up.
but to his point, you don't like to do anything.
I don't.
Like,
Sure.
period.
I don't, but
you
50
are. I feel you. I understand how you feel, but I think that like you really like hate anything, even just a standard dinner date with your wife.
No, I don't mind going out. I just don't want to go to a place.
Get him.
I don't mind going out. I don't want to go to.
You would prefer to just order food to your house, though.
Yes, of course.
Like
Just
even if you're just going around the corner, you
yes.
don't want to do it.
No, you're right. But that is also 50% of the women polled when it comes to their girlfriends.
Well, but it's not the same thing.
Oh, it's not?
It's not.
Oh, my God. Here comes sensitive Ryan to tell you why it's not the same thing. Go ahead,
You're so-
Ryan.
you're
What?
so
No,
dumb.
go ahead. Go ahead.
It's not the same thing because you hanging out with a woman hanging out with her girlfriends is a completely different environment than a woman going out with her spouse or significant other. It's a different vibe entirely. Like at the very least. So like if I can understand why a woman would say, I want my significant other, my husband, to take me out and go like so that we can dress up and have something fun, get away from the house, get away from
Change
the
of
kids,
scenery.
change of scenery. But if I'm looking for community with my girlfriends,
Yeah.
I want them to come to a place where we are all comfortable and we
Sure,
can just do
sure.
whatever it is
Oh,
we want.
You don't want to like have snacks and watch Southern Charm. Like that is what I go to my girlfriend's house for.
Okay, but we can
And
have
gossip
snacks.
about Bravo things that you don't care
But
about.
we can have
Right.
snacks and watch something else.
Yeah, but chances are you're not going to want to watch even what I watch.
Okay.
What's
but-
up with Whitney's hair, by the way?
Which Whitney?
Whitney, I'm sorry, Southern Charm, Whitney.
Oh, Southern Charm Whitney?
Yeah. Like,
I don't know. Is there something weird with his hair?
oh, he's like in his 60s. It's like
yeah,
bleach,
you're right. You're right.
Like,
yeah.
what's going on?
He is older than he looks.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry, you were saying.
If we don't have the same thing in common in the house, and that's your argument why we have to go out, what's the conversation like while we're out?
Well, no, I
What's
mean,
the
but
difference?
going out though, like actually sparks more conversation because you don't have any distractions.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have the TV in front of you. You don't
Right.
have hopefully your
Sparks
phone
more
in front of you.
conversation. Really.
You don't have anything to talk about with your wife.
No, I do. I
Like
have the
gossip wise.
I have the same gossip at my house than I have at the restaurant. I have the same things to talk about with my wife at my house than I do at the restaurant. And it's all logical.
Like, but-
you just start throwing deck chairs at me while I'm chasing you to try and throw me off the seat or the scent, whatever.
But take it like you even take your wife out. Like there aren't times you just want to get out of the house and do something with your wife.
I'm not saying I never want to go out. The point I'm making is you women get so upset at an unreasonable amount of times for not
well,
wanting to
I
spend
would
a
get
night
upset if I was your wife too, and you never wanted to leave.
And then you go on a radio show and you're like, what a pain in the butt that I got to
You
take my wife
ladies.
out. You are not making sense. It's logically let me just explain this to you because you don't seem to understand
You
it.
are such
We're
a
the
perv-
same
Mad at
thing.
me.
You're
I didn't do
such-
anything wrong. I'm just here because I said that I wanted to love you and you said you wanted more things from me that require more than the bare minimum.
You are such a pandering, performative bitch.
No, I'm not.
100%.
I believe Ryan when he wants to go out.
No, well,
I think he would
yeah,
like
only
to
because
go
he
out.
just found out about the
And
spicy chicken
I'm
fingers
also
and the ice
surprised,
cream.
There it
like
is.
with you having kids, like you don't want to just get out of the house and do something.
My kids are out of the house more now.
well, now, but when they were younger,
But that's
you
also
didn't,
a
you didn't like
headache.
need a break.
But that's
something
also-
to look forward to.
That's also a massive headache, and you can back like Miss. I never had kids over here. Going, well, yeah.
Well, that's why I don't
under.
I would think
why
you'd
don't you
want
just
to, like,
throw your children to the wolves.
I look at the going out, I get distracted by the barriers of what is required to be in place in order to go out.
Yeah.
I need to get a babysitter.
Right.
I got
There's
to
steps.
right, like we need to plan some things out. And I get so bogged down in my like daily routine that like I need to do a better job of like planning that kind of stuff out and be more intentional about going out.
Yeah.
But when we go out, it's a blast.
It's a blast. I have so much
Like,
fun.
you don't
It's like
enjoy
I-
the food,
It's like I
like-
fall in
Right.
love with her all over again. Oh,
I don't need to.
did you
it's a
ever
constant.
know that you're my hero?
Are you Bette Midler and I'm Johnny Carson?
Did you everything I would love? I was doing beaches actually.
Okay. So you're the beach and I'm the whale.
Yes. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this study that shows the majority of women would prefer a night in with their girls as opposed to the traditional ladies' night out. They said the cozy factor of being at home was important. They said they feel more like themselves at home with their girlfriends. They said price plays a role, and that's fine. That's good for you ladies. Problem is, every time I as a husband argue it would be easier and better and more fun to stay home, I get yelled at saying I'm not doing my husbandly
but
duty.
it's also kind of a.
You let the woman talk.
It's also kind of It's me going back to my childhood and having like sleepovers with my friends. Like,
Totally.
it's just a different vibe than when I'm home with you and you got your bare ass on the couch.
Right.
That means
Scratching your front.
Sex is coming if my bare ass is touching the couch.
God.
You want
Ugh.
some bare ass on the couch
So
sex?
let's talk about this breakdown though, because you said 50 in this study, 50%,
50% of women
Yep.
said they prefer to stay home.
and
30%
30% of women said that
want
they
to go
would
out on the town.
want to go
There's
out.
always a section of like, oh, I don't care.
What's the 20%?
Either one.
They'll
Don't
just go,
care.
They just go with the flow.
Yeah.
They don't
Don't
make
care.
any decisions. Whatever everybody else wants.
All right, let me ask you guys this question because you seem to be experts on this, and I'm the one that's off base.
Thank you for the first part of fixing a problem is recognizing that there is one.
How many date nights a month is enough for a healthy relationship?
I was actually just talking to a friend about
Were
this
you
the other
just
day.
talking to your
I
friend about
was.
this? Is
And-
that after you told them how beautiful and wonderful your wife was?
And we're talking
Yes.
like night out, like dinner
Yeah.
and drinks.
or a date, whatever you call a date.
All right.
I think a lot of people are intentional, or I have the intention of doing like a once a month kind of thing. At least in this
Once
stage,
a month. Once a month.
In the stage
You're
where
gonna
I am.
come at me.
In the stage where I mean, I have 2 kids. Same friend has 2 kids. Like trying to be intentional of like at least once a month, I think is a fair attempt there. That's every 3 weeks.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
No, that's every 4 weeks. 4 weeks.
Oh,
in a month.
once every 3 weeks.
Okay. Kimmy.
Yeah.
You have no children.
Yeah.
You guys are dinks.
This is true.
Double income, no kids.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Your schedule's wide open.
Yeah.
How many nights a month does your husband take you out?
We go out quite often
Okay.
just because we don't want to cook.
Oh my God.
Nice.
But it's like, but going out is just literally going to like the bar around the corner from us, grabbing food and walking home
Okay. Why can't you just have that delivered?
because it's right to have it delivered to a place we can walk to.
I'm just saying, like the idea that I have.
Someone
leave the
loves to
house.
pay service fees.
It's much cheaper if you just walk.
Right.
We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Antonio writes us, interesting theory.
Oh.
When going out for girls' night, they have to cover the bill. When you take your lady out, she eats and drinks for free.
I guess.
Man, it's amazing when the bill comes down on your shoulders how all of a sudden you don't want to go out anymore.
I mean,
Well, we're talking dating, not married.
Yeah,
Still matters. Still counts. Still
Okay.
counts. Chris writes us a very mean message from Chris.
oh, gosh.
He says, what you don't understand is they aren't having any fun with you, just staying at home alone with you. That's not true. I'm very fun.
So Chris is going through some stuff right now.
Yeah.
But that's cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, probably it's a different kind of fun. Like I can have fun with my wife, like going out, but I'm not under the illusion that it's going to be the same kind of fun that she's going to have with her girlfriends.
But you think that she has more fun with her girlfriends than with you?
Definitely.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Why?
I'm the most fun. My wife has the most fun with me.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Sounds like it.
I am
Let
so
me tell you
fun.
about this time when a guy called in and I said, "You're so stupid," and then I pushed the button to hang up on him so he couldn't talk anymore.
Isn't your wife out right now without you with your daughters?
Yes, they're they are
Yeah.
taking their
on,
annual-
on an overnight
Yes.
vacation.
Yeah.
But I'm the coolest.
Yeah.
Well, I'm so cool she gave me the whole house
Yeah,
of
let's
dogs
get away
to
from
myself.
Dad this weekend, guys.
Well, no, I would go. Shut up. I can't get the time off. I would love to go.
Sure.
I just work so hard in my radio show.
Why does my mouth sound like that?
Because you got a sack of marbles in your mouth.
There is a sincere disconnect between most women and the men in their lives. And I know, like Kimmy is yelling right now, there are lots of women hearing me talk who think I'm just being lazy. And you kill
I
me.
don't think you're being lazy. I just don't think you enjoy doing anything.
I don't.
Yeah.
But I am serious when I say I believe it is better for my relationship with my wife to spend time that is cozy in the house.
But you do.
But I want to connect with my wife.
Mm-hmm.
I do that better at home. I want us to have each other's attention without distraction. We do that better at home.
Wouldn't you
Really?
argue there's more
If-
distractions at home?
Right.
Well, no, because my kids now are at the age where they don't want to have anything to do with us
Yeah.
if they're not forced. So they're off doing their own thing.
But I know, like, you guys don't even have a TV show that you share together.
No, we do. We have not. We actually joked about this
Like,
weekend.
I feel like you just spend your time in separate rooms when you're home.
No, we spend our time together doing separate things. We spent,
Okay.
on Valentine's night, we spent the night somewhere.
Yeah.
Right? And we were laughing about how literally, my wife and I have been married 15 years. We are deeply in love with each other. She can't live without me.
Clearly.
We have nothing in common. Literally nothing in common
Mm-hmm.
except for the fact that we like each other.
It's like watching a train wreck.
It's been 15 years, man. I mean, if she was going to go, she would have
So
gone.
we're almost done.
No, but like, I don't know
Yeah.
if the fact that we just enjoy each other is good. Like, that's better than having something
Well, have
in
we
common.
talked to her about this?
Well, I mean, you could.
Because you seem very content.
well-
but maybe, like, she would like to do more things. She just is tired of bothering you.
No, but like everything she wants
like,
to do
she loves,
sucks.
Yeah, but she loves to, like, travel. Like,
Yes, that
eventually you're
sucks.
going to have
I won't.
to start to do these things, especially once your kids get older.
My wife loves me because she tolerates me. Like, that's what you're saying.
What is the favorite thing you
She's
and your wife have in
accepted
common?
that I won't do anything.
The favorite, we joke a lot. Like, we
But
make each other laugh.
Yes, you're describing what I'm describing with my wife.
Oh, then that's great.
No, what is the thing you have in common outside of you like each other?
What is the thing you have in
Oh, what
common?
happened? You had
I
a
mean,
lot to
Okay,
say
there's
a
a
second
difference
ago.
because you hate doing most of the stuff. That you'll suck it up and do it.
Yeah, my wife's-
but you don't enjoy doing it.
all
Whereas
of my wife's
I don't
hobbies
think
suck.
you necessarily, Ryan, hate doing things that your wife
yeah,
enjoys.
for sure. And if you're talking like the things that my wife and I have in common that I love, like we both love to throw parties, like we both love to like dance, like we both love to go do things.
Yeah,
we do.
We talked yesterday about karaoke.
Dude, like
Fun things.
bring us to a wedding and I'm bringing that, like we're both bringing the house down.
You're not taking her out dancing like you just got back
of
from
course,
the French
but, like-
countryside.
But
in
if the
40s.
opportunity's there.
Right, like
point I'm
we'll both
making-
take advantage of it.
the
These are
point
things
I'm
that we
making,
love about each
you
other.
named
And
a
your
wedding.
wife loves to dance too.
Right.
Look,
Like you're holding her back from that.
I went to dancing lessons with her when we were first
Yeah.
together, and after 4 lessons, she was like, "This is not for you. Don't.
It's
do
not
it."
for you. Stop it. You're embarrassing
Yes,
me.
is what she said. But the point I'm making is, you're sitting here crushing me. You can't name a single thing.
I just named two.
Okay, going to a wedding, fine, but that doesn't. You can't just go to random
I'm
weddings.
not saying what I'm saying. Like there's
Name
things.
me
Yeah.
a single thing you and your wife do together that you both enjoy.
Like we enjoy. I love watching Dateline with my wife. It's always fun. I like watching the shows that she watches.
Oh, so you would watch Southern Charm if you weren't married to your wife?
No, not at all. But I enjoy.
You get what I'm saying here.
But it's
Yeah.
it's doing the activity. I
less
like
about
it
the
because
activity.
she likes it.
That's my point. I will do the things my wife wants to do because it makes her happy. Does that mean they don't suck? No, they suck so hard.
But that's the difference though. You're talking about it like it's a burden.
It is.
Like the
Well,
action
and
is
no,
a burden.
He goes one step further. He'll try to convince her why it sucks.
Right.
Why do you like this?
Yeah, I
Let me
will do
tell
that.
you
I
all the
will do that.
reasons
Let me tell-
why
I
I'm
will.
doing this, but it sucks.
I will do that.
Like, yeah, just because I wouldn't watch Southern Charm on my own doesn't mean I don't enjoy watching it with my wife.
The voice you're hearing, realizing he has nothing in common with his wife. It's Ryan. He is in for Tommy, who will be back tomorrow. All right, you want the biggest worry for most men taking their ladies out on date night?
Sure.
It's not the cost. It's not having to get dressed or being in a place you don't want to be.
It's the inevitable arm wrestling competition that comes up anytime I'm out because people see these puppies popping through the shirt, and I got to defend my honor, turn my cap around.
Joke's on you. Wait till I go over the top.
I heard he's got 12-pound shoulders.
I do have 12 pounds of shoulder. All right, look, it's not the cost going out. It's not having to get dressed or being somewhere you don't want to be. It is the variables that come with your night now being out of your control and how your lady will react to that.
I would love to hear what these are.
Here's what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Go. If your wife wants to go out to a place that was her idea,
Mhm.
and you can sit here and lie to my face if you want,
Go for it.
anything that goes wrong in that night, even if she chooses,
Yeah.
the night is shot in the ass. And it can be the littlest thing, where her drink is wrong, or the dinner wasn't up to her expectations, or the people sitting next to you were talking too loud. Like, you ladies,
I don't
build
think
these.
you're giving your wife enough credit.
Right.
You are
I'm
painting
married. I sleep
you
with her.
are painting
I
a
sleep with a
picture
woman.
of your wife right now that is not the woman I know.
You barely
Right.
know my wife.
What?
I've never seen her complain about a drink or food or like the atmosphere.
I mean, I've never not. I'm with Kimmy on this, and I've
You are
hung out with
such
your
a
wife
bitch.
a
You
lot
are
more.
Such a bitch.
I think in a lot more
You are
intimate
a
settings where
scared-ass bitch.
those
Do you have a
things
doctor's
could come up.
appointment coming up?
Do no harm.
Hey, he's got so much skin he needs two.
Nice, hilarious. She's getting the premium. I've never seen your wife get to a
Mad.
point mad.
It's not mad. It's just like the night is not what it is, and that will distract. Now it'll be like on her mind, and I know I'm not the only guy that does
But
this.
here's the thing: like, I don't think you'd ever do anything new if it wasn't for your wife.
Yes.
Like, there hasn't been anything she's introduced you to where you're like, you know what, I could do this again. This was fun.
Yeah,
No.
Like, she's never pushed you out of your comfort zone.
No, look, I've got no problem doing things out of my comfort zone. I will do it, all right? But I will do it begrudgingly. And no, I don't want to do it again. I am a very simple man. You know me. I'm a very simple man.
Yeah, explain how simple you are. Oh, I know how simple you are, trust me. But also, name me one thing, the most recent thing that you did that went out of your comfort zone.
I went to a overnight spa resort with my wife.
That's
in the
out
Finger
of your
Lakes.
being pampered at an overnight spa.
No, I wasn't pampered.
is
I didn't
out
get,
of
yes,
your
I don't like
comfort
to be
zone.
touched, so
Staying
I
in a
avoided.
hotel.
Yeah. Well, but no, this is not.
Your wife also really likes nice things, and whenever like she does something for you, you're like, oh, I had to
Dude,
do it.
my wife and I joke about this all the time.
I had to stay in
We're-
the suite over
right.
the weekend. She
You know-
she booked it for me, and I had to do it. The points we had to use it.
So they were giving us this blueberry facial, and I'm like, I'm more of a blackberry, Loganberry guy, but whatever, it's what she wanted. You stink.
Look, man. I like football.
Uh-huh.
I like my family.
Shots of Gina Lee, football on TV.
But those are all the things you like that she watches with you.
She doesn't,
'cause
though.
She knows
but
that
that's
you like
the other
them.
funny part is like my wife. When's the last
Yeah.
time Nana went to a football game with me? It's been years.
Yeah.
With you, yeah.
Like she'll go with the kids on preseason because it's like a family event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I will invite my wife. She will say no, and I
we
will,
went to Cleveland. What are you talking about?
That was a vacation.
That was different. Yeah.
Okay. Like, I mean, like, she
Yeah.
won't come to any Bills games with me, and I understand that. She doesn't want to go to Sabres games with me, and I understand that. I don't want to put her in a situation where she is doing something just to make me happy. I get it.
But she'll do it.
No, but-
because she loves you.
No, she won't, because I have said, will you go to the Bills game with me? Like last season, I had a couple of weeks where I had an extra ticket, and she goes, no, it's just a long day. And I drop it because I don't want her to be unhappy. What is unfair is when it goes the other way, and I go, yeah, that's not really my thing.
But you say no to everything.
Right. Maybe you got to give a little.
What if I made my wife do, pushed her out of her comfort zone where she was like, ooh, I love this?
I don't know. I mean,
Definitely not spending time with you.
But your wife, the party never stops for your wife too. So I'm positive that if you were to come up to her and be like, "Hey, I really want to go to karaoke," you get struck by lightning and now
She likes karaoke. I hate karaoke.
But I'm saying like something that she wouldn't do normally. I can't think. You don't like everything, so I could literally name any general hobby, interest, activity. I want to go play disc golf. Nana would be like, I'm going to go play disc golf with you. We're going to go to Millennium Games and pick up some basic kits, and we're going to go disc golfing at Durant.
Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Peter writes us, I'm with you, Duffy. Married since 08, have nothing in common whatsoever with each other. It's amazing she even stays with me. Look, I'm not here.
Probably all those muscles.
It's not here. I'm not here to say that I know what I'm talking about and my relationship is better than anybody else's. All I'm saying is you women are a bunch of hypocrites. All right.
That's how you stick the landing right there.
Jeez. Yeah.
No, I mean, look, just
And everyone learned a lesson.
just be fair. And
Be fair.
you.
Don't do anything
that's
and
not-
sit at home.
And like to listen to this pandering ass bitch try and give like a lecture on how to have a good marriage, and then realize he's in the same exact boat that I am.
Dude, I have not once tried. I'm not giving a lecture on
Let me
how to give a
explain.
marriage
Let me explain.
or how to
Why-
have a positive
why I'm
marriage.
different than you. What do you and your wife have in common? Nothing.
Didn't
Nothing
say
at all.
anything of that.
Dateline.
Dude, Dateline's a fun thing to watch.
I would love to watch Dateline with my wife.
You should. You should ask her.
She won't.
Why wouldn't she?
It's not smart enough. I mean, maybe it's good enough for you.
Right. Oh yeah, it's not highbrow enough for
That's
her.
what I'm saying. Yeah,
Yeah,
man, I
she
gotta
is a
watch,
doctor.
She wants to watch movies with like subtitles.
I don't know. Maybe you should go get your RN, and maybe you guys can have much or a little bit more to talk about. Why don't you get into the healthcare service?
I'm not smart enough to do any of that.
Yeah,
Just like
you're
you're
not.
not.
Yeah, no, that'd be
Oh,
awful.
unlike you, who's sitting here unemployed on a radio show on a Wednesday.
Hey, it was my fault that happened.
All right, let's take a break. There is a local guy who is becoming a legitimate issue in the NBA. And when I say issue, I mean it in a good way. The NBA is starting to see it in a bad way. He is on a team that now has pretty good odds to win the NBA championship, but he will not be playing for the next 2.5 weeks. And there is a lot of money that he will be losing. At least he would have been losing if he didn't have a teammate.
Little help?
Oh, my God. Like, you want to talk about it, bro? We'll get into it next here in the break room on CN. I don't have a friend close enough in my life, you included as my brother,
Ouch.
where I would even consider what the normal equivalent of this money would be, like for regular people, doing this for anybody. Anybody. And the fact that this guy is now willing to do this, I mean, you would have to be friends with this guy for the rest of your life.
Mm-hmm.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So we are in key sports time right now.
Totally.
Pitchers and catchers have reported to spring training, so baseball's right around the corner. The Olympics are getting really good as they're winding down.
Literally on in the background.
Yeah, we've been watching it for the last 2 weeks here. The NBA is back up started, and something exciting for a Rochester guy done good.
Ooh.
Isaiah Stewart, McQuaid graduate, is a member of the Detroit Pistons, and he was with them during the worst of the worst, right? They're terrible, terrible records. This year, the Pistons are good.
Yeah.
In fact, they're one of the favorites to come out of the Eastern Conference right now. But Isaiah Stewart will not be playing for the next 2.5 weeks. He has been suspended for 7 games after an incident last week where he came off the bench to defend his teammates in a fight on the floor. That's a big no-no. Plus, he's got a history of getting into altercations on the court. So because of that, he was suspended 7 games and was levied a $750,000 fine.
Ouch.
$750,000.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
That's,
Yep,
I didn't
yep,
realize.
I
Like,
know.
I understand in hockey, there's that like second man in, like kind of thing.
Third man in.
Yeah, but
Second man in's called a fight.
I'm saying like you come in off the bench to defend, like they're gonna get you
Yeah.
for that every time. Same with any sport, really. I didn't realize though, $750,000 is a lot
It's a ton of money. Ton of money. Now, I know that Isaiah Stewart, I think, did he sign a $64 million contract, or was it more than that? I mean, he's got the money. But, again, that's a luxury home in Rochester, New York.
Yeah, that's a lot of Zebs coming from a McQuaid guy, which has since closed down. But at the time, sure.
4-year, $64 million.
Okay, so you have that in
extension.
taxes. That's still like, 4% of your entire
Yeah,
contract.
I mean, it's a
Yeah.
good chunk.
Okay, so Isaiah Stewart was on the hook for this money, except he's not, because his teammate, Cade Cunningham, the man who was defending and coming off the bench, came out and said he is going to cover the $750,000 that Isaiah Stewart will have to pay for defending him.
Wow.
Okay. So he felt, do you think that's because he felt responsible? Because, like, it involved him initially? Like, hey, I started, or, I was part of the two that started this in the first place?
I mean, maybe it's possible. It is a very cool thing for him to do.
Yeah. I mean-
There is not someone in my life I care about enough.
Yeah.
Nor could they do something for me where the normal equivalent of $750,000 I would give them for doing this.
Yeah.
Meaning that like you wouldn't give me $750,000 because of something I did to
All right,
help you.
let's put it this way. Let's say I get in an argument with a guy outside.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, yeah.
Outside the studio right now.
Mhm.
And you come out and you go, hey, and you punch that guy in the face. You
Yes,
think
he
he's going
had-
to hurt
he had
me,
it coming.
And you punch him in the face. And you get arrested, and the bail is $2,000.
Yeah.
I'm not giving you $2,000.
Wow, $2,000?
Well, I'm assuming that's what like the equivalent would be here.
Okay.
I was gonna say like okay, if you wanted to talk about it in like tens, like
Yeah.
if there's a $7,500 fine on something, that's a lot of money
Oh, yeah, $7,500. I'm not even $2,000. No.
to defend you.
Yeah, well, you did it. You made the
On-
choice.
in your honor.
I wasn't. Well, look, you made the choice. I could have de-escalated the situation. You made the choice to throw the punch. I'm not giving you $2,000.
I was calling balls and strikes, and I came in there and did what I had to do.
But you made the decision. I mean, Isaiah Stewart made the decision to come
Yeah.
off the bench here.
Does
Sure,
it
sure.
help that his teammate makes way more money?
I mean, yes.
Because I think I wouldn't let him pay it if he made less than I
Does
did.
Cade Cunningham make more money?
Oh yeah, he signed a 5-year, $269
Oh!
million.
Okay, so that's almost like a factor
extension.
of 3,
That's
right?
$250
Yeah.
billion.
Yeah.
So yeah, his salary this year is $46.4 million.
Yeah, I don't. That 0.4 is over half
Yeah.
of what that fine is. So I think Cade is going to be just fine.
Like maybe you're kind of like, yeah, sure, you can pay it if you want.
All right, let me ask you this. Kimmy, same situation.
Yeah.
You're outside. A guy starts yelling at you.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
not putting his hand down. He's like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
hate your show, and you're ugly, and your husband's way better than
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
He's just speaking truth. And I come out and
Yeah.
I punch him in the face.
Yeah.
And my bail is $2,000. Are you paying my bail?
No.
Okay, so then how do you get up in my grill?
Well, and you make more money. I mean, you have a doctor wife.
What
Yeah,
does that have to
right.
do with anything?
right. That's that privilege.
Yeah.
You would give me $2,000 if I punched a guy in
If
his
you
face?
if you defended me,
Just
especially
you're-
from a physical perspective,
You're arguing with a guy. I come in and I crack him. $2,000 bail. You give me that $2,000?
Yeah,
You
yeah, I
lie.
would.
You lie so hard.
And I'm currently unemployed. I'd still do that.
Would you be pissed at him for doing that though?
Pissed at him for coming into
Yeah, because it's not like
punching the
it's
dude?
not like he's it's not like you're getting beat up and he's helping and jumping in and beating the guy up. This is just simply like, I don't like what you're saying to my to my brother.
But-
I'm gonna punch you in the face.
So maybe I'm misunderstanding the context of the fight then, because like to me it sounded, or at least I took it as, Cade Cunningham was having what looked to be a physical-ish
Okay, all right.
altercation, and Isaiah comes in and defends his honor, bops him in the nose, right?
I don't know if I saw the video. It's hard to see how violent he got. I think it was just the act of coming off the bench.
Okay, that
okay.
seems extreme, but in this case, if in your judgment you had no other option than to come in and get physical, even if you are starting the physicality, yeah, I would feel responsible for at the very least helping you out. Here's $20.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's 10% of the charge.
252 WCMF. McQuaid's own Isaiah Stewart, Beef Stew as they call him in Detroit. The Pistons are really good. They're the odds. They're up high to come out of the East after being terrible for a long time. Isaiah Stewart will not be playing for the next 7 games because I also believe, according to Bill, I think he's right, that Isaiah Stewart was in street clothes. He wasn't even dressed for the game.
Oh, yeah.
And he came off the bench and did that whole thing. He's been suspended 7 games. He was fined almost $750,000. His teammate, Cade Cunningham, says he will be paying Beef Stew's fine. Here's what's crazy about this.
Yeah.
Isaiah Stewart got a longer suspension for this than former Detroit Piston Ben Wallace got for the malice in the palace, the fight that went into the crowd.
Come
my
on.
God.
Ben Wallace got 6 games.
Damn.
Beef Stew got 7.
Adam Silver, what are you doing?
Well, I mean, look, Isaiah Stewart, his job on that team, because he was asked about this afterwards, why did you do that? And Isaiah Stewart, I'm paraphrasing, said, what else is my job? That's my job to go do that, to be a protector.
Yeah.
I mean, he is bringing back physical, intimidating basketball.
Dude, what
I
about the
do-
other 4 guys on the floor, though?
So everybody else,
Yeah.
there were other suspensions. He got by far the longest.
Okay.
It was like 2, 3,
Okay.
7.
Here's the problem though. Like once you pay that, if you decide I'm gonna pay his fine because he jumped in to defend me, do you have to have like the talk with Isaiah Stewart and be like, hey, listen, I'm only gonna do this one time.
Well,
Like,
no.
this is a one-time only payment. If you jump in again, probably not going to cover it for you.
Isaiah Stewart's now got carte blanche to punch people in the nose.
No, but here's the thing. I mean, Isaiah Stewart is a smaller guy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Cade Cunningham is a smaller
Yeah.
guy. Isaiah Stewart is there to be an enforcer. I want him to have my back.
Totally.
But you paid it once, so would you pay it again then?
I think you don't have a choice.
Yeah, I think
Okay, all right.
yeah. I would continue to pay that. Same with that, like, that happens in the NHL, not so much anymore, but like you have these enforcers that are whose job is there to like go and protect people.
I do love that this is coming back in the NBA.
Same.
And I love that like the Rochester guys are kind of carrying the torch with this because I mean Isaiah Stewart also almost got into a fight with fellow Rochester NBA player Thomas Bryant, Kearney grad.
Yeah.
Like or was it last season? They got into it
I
under
think
the basket
so because
playing
we
against
we
each
talked
other.
about how they run camps here together.
Yes,
so
and
They were
that's-
arguing
yeah.
between original Nick Tahoes and Steve T's on Lyle. It got real tight.
We come back, wrap it up, much like that sweatshirt. Tell you what we're doing around next. Well, before we do, I'm sorry. I do have something to give you.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'll take it.
Not you, you idiot.
Come on, stop teasing me.
WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win tickets to see Triumph with special guest April Wine, June 3rd, Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. The show is selling well. Lawn tickets are also available for purchase right now at LiveNation.com. Now we come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing around next on CMF. it's going to be Rapparoo.
Rapparoo. Did I do it right?
No, but it's close enough.
All right.
For a Wednesday here in the break room on CMF. Tomorrow, good news from America. Tommy returns.
Yay.
We're done with this.
America.
Well-
America. Who are you kidding?
We don't want to speak too soon because we know he has travel issues sometimes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are right. Yeah.
Oh.
You're not coming back.
Well, if you need
No
me,
matter- nope.
I got nothing going on.
No matter what happens, you are done. A big thank you to Ryan
Yeah, thank you, Ryan.
Oh, my absolute pleasure.
for filling out a seat for 2 days.
You got it. I'm happy to
Appreciate
be a warm body. Hanging out with y'all. Half of y'all is always a
No,
blast
none
and a
of this-
pleasure.
This is
so,
not the Oscars.
yeah. It's my privilege.
You don't have to give a. The fact that I know that reference bothers me.
Well, it sucks to suck. I don't know. I thought it was pretty clever.
Tommy returns tomorrow. The show's all back in one piece. Thank God. We got to get out of the way.
Yeah.
For Kimmy,
Yep.
who just witnessed a family fight for 2
I
straight days.
did enjoy it. I did enjoy it.
I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
At least somebody did.
Yeah.
For Ryan, who has so much stuff in common with his wife, like breathing and blinking.
Yeah. Involuntary actions.
My name's Pat Duffy. Me, Tommy, and Kimmy will see you back here tomorrow, 6 a.m. here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.